Julian!
Cool, so we'll start then. Picking up from where we last left off. It is a frigid afternoon high atop the mountain pass. We find ourselves upon a gravel road that hugs the Mount Gakis Pass at the eastern end of a stone bridge that spans the Lunar River, hundreds of feet below. Here we are. Wind and snow has made your journey treacherous, and your most recent altercation with the servants of Strahd have left you wounded and cold. Some of you almost lost your lives, but thanks to a collective sense of teamwork, you were spared death this day. Huddled together, clinging to dying warmth, you and your traveling mammoth shelter within long-abandoned guard posts, waiting for Ramirez's return from the gorge below as he ventured to retrieve the harness of the zombified mount you fought off like a minute ago. You see a dull metal chisel lies on the stone floor by the skeleton of some long-forgotten adventurer, slumped against the wall in the corner of the guard post. The silent dead stare into nothing, though, through empty sockets rimed with frost. Chiseled upon the wall beside these remains are a half-dozen lines counting the days this individual held on to life before perishing to the elements. Not wishing to meet the same fate, you rise from your rest and peer past the guard post's entrance, scanning the skies for any threats. A storm brews on the horizon, but the graying clouds mask any stark specks of white wing and scale in the sky. Ramirez, scaling up the rock cliffs and wading your way past the spectral guardians conjured forth by Basilica, you return to the group, regrouping with your party, harness in hand. With your wounds patched up and your souls given some respite, what do the lot of you wish to do from here?
Well, if we're thinking about going back into town, then we need to start making our way before Thrym's howl starts creeping up on us. Still have a couple hours.
The only thing I'm concerned about is if we go back to town without the information that Chief's daughter is probably dead, and we didn't search for her. Is that the look we want? If we fall
I would
back,
like to rest here for a bit before we move, just in case we encounter something on our way back to town.
We can take an hour rest, but that's about it. Other than that, it is what it is at that point. We can only do so much with the four of us. We've already faced enough hellish things along this way. Rahadan, Valenta, the demons at the gate. That's already a lot for us.
Yes.
We've already overcome enough. We can't find her, then it's better in the morning.
Ramirez, do you think that you can take me down to the rotting corpse of the mammoth?
Is this? Yes, holding out my climbing kit. Take us a little bit of time, but probably manage it.
We can ask him if he knows what happened to Raida.
We won't have a way of understanding it, though.
But we can explain him how to reply. He may be able to understand. Count once for yes, two for no.
Tom, while they're
What?
talking to the dead elephant, could I take this barrel? Is it empty?
It is barrel. It is a barrel. It is empty. There are holes from its, tattered boards and whatnot. But it's empty.
Yeah, it looks like it's practically falling apart. I'm gonna drag it in front of me right here, and I'm gonna break it even more to create like a pile of wood. Put like 5 of my torches in there as well, and I want to try to create like a makeshift campfire.
Sure, sheltered as it is from the elements, it is not frozen, though it does take you an extra 5 minutes to set the fire. In due time, by the time your companions are ready to scale the gorge wall, you make yourself a little fire there, warming yourself and trying to dry off your clothes before hypothermia sets in. Fair enough. Javik, as your two companions over there are preparing to scale the wall, is there anything that you wish to do?
I would just ask Ezekiel how he's feeling. Pretty sure that you were a goner, but I guess your time in the cold has given you some sort of resilience.
I'll try to flash him a smile and say, I'm happy to be alive.
Maybe next time pick on something that's
Doing
more
my
of our
best to,
size. Facing a giant fucking rock. Other than that, if we're gonna short rest, I would just regain some hit die and try to regain some footing and be about it.
Okay. Fair enough then.
We need the full body, or is just a part of it sufficient? Make it easier for me to run down and collect what you need and then bring it back, than to ferry you down and ferry you back.
Well, I will need the head of the animal. If you can procure that, yeah, you can do it by yourself.
I will run down the hill or the ravine.
Sure.
Take voltage, cut the thing's head off, lash it to either myself. I think I can make that carry that and make my way back up.
Half an hour later, you're back up on the eastern side of the bridge with the rather gargantuan size, though it is emaciated and some of the weight has been alleviated because most of the meat has sloughed off the bone. The skull itself is hefty, and there's still matter inside amid the tar-like sludge. You bring the head to the rest of your party.
I will drop the head out of silica and then go sit down next to our mammoth and go about resting myself.
In that case, I'll approach to the mammoth's head and with the rosary of the Dawn Father in hand, just say some prayers and put the hand on the top of the mammoth and cast Speak with Dead.
Okay. As you concentrate on the divine power of the abbot, as you were taught in the monastery, you feel your father's presence nearby. It is warm, like two hands on either one of your shoulders. A fatherly embrace. And as they guide your hands in this casting a spell, you then see a wind pick up around the head, and it draws breath, raspy, and then almost like a fish out of water. The mouth opens and closes as if breathing, and the eyes, though without eyeballs, the eye sockets open, and the muscles within sort of swivel to look in your direction.
Okay. I'll tell him, for starters, that we are friends. We came from the town. We have a companion just as you were, pointing at our friendly Icarus. I have some questions for you about your last rider.
As you mule over those questions and you're talking to it, you Recall the way the abbot taught you how the spell works, where you must remember that this spell does not bring a creature back to life in mind and soul, but merely grants it a semblance of its past self moments before it died, with only the knowledge it knew before it died. It does not seem to recognize you, though it's hard to tell with a mammoth, but you would know that it would not be able to establish any new relations with you from this point. As you're trying to persuade that you're a friend and all that, it merely will perceive you as how it knew you before it died, which is not much. But with that in mind, go ahead with your questions.
Okay. Can you please grunt twice for yes and one for no for the following questions? Did you cross the river before you were killed?
Though it opens mouth and attempts to make a sound, it is a disgusting gurgle, so the trunk sort of makes its way through the debris and taps the floor in an affirmative. Yes.
Were you with your rider at that point?
Affirmative.
Were you... is she alive? The last time you saw it?
Yes. As you ask the third question and it answers, you see the breath that animated it be withdrawn, and the head goes back to a slouching state, at peace once more. The convulsions stop, and you receive your answers.
I think I have two more questions.
questions.
It's five.
It's five?
Ed?
Okay.
Yes.
It begins to lose its animation, but you still have two more questions. Go over them. Okay, that was three.
Was she...
You want to ask about what got her? You want to ask about what got her? Was it an elf? Or didn't you ask that way? So it was an elf rock or dragons trying to get
Ask how did he
something
die?
to that end. You can't, it's only yes or no.
That's a yes or no question.
Yes or no.
So, was what attacked you bigger than you, or something to that effect? Or you can tell us
Okay. Yeah.
if it was Podden or if it was dragon or a rock.
Were your attackers smaller than you?
Again, the trunk nods up and down in a sort of affirmative motion.
Was your rider captured?
No. The trunk sort of pushes the head away from the wall in a sideways motion to sort of make the head shake to and through sideways in a no. With that last question, the spell ends.
Well. Stage. Small.
You're cutting off a little bit. Either it's my internet or yours. It must be my internet. Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Yeah.
Like, but well, they were attacked by something smaller than Mammoth, and it's not the rock of the dragons. Most likely it was Rahadin. So tells us something at least. Sounds like she escaped.
Yeah.
I think we should stay here for long enough to catch up and catch our breaths, get ready to move. Then we have to decide, do we fall back, or do we spend a little bit of time scouting around to try and find her? I have this, and I'll hold up a signal whistle that should be heard from a distance. She's awake and alive. Could draw her. Could also draw others. But
We know that Ezekiel got the way of fast traveling from the castle to here. So it may be safe to go back to town and do what follow his plan to deal with the dragon when we find him. If we find him. Say let's rest a little bit and go back to town. We know that she's alive, and if we wait long enough, we can prepare ourselves to find her better. In this state, it may be 5 people who will perish instead of 1.
Yeah, I'm fine for going back. What we
Okay.
talked about earlier.
So, as you finish your short rest, go ahead and roll your hit dice and such, and refresh any of those features that you recover on a short rest. The flames' warmth provides some respite from the cold, but the weather is worsening as you watch roiling grey clouds encroach in from the south, from the peak of the mountain toward the downward slopes, bringing with them like a light, obscuring blizzard. At some point, the flames begin to die into nothing but tinders and cinders. And it's time to go.
Davik, it was your claws that dealt the final blow to Rahadin. Did he say anything in his final moments?
No, but he dropped this. It was one of his swords, and I pull out from one of the sacks that I have the hilt or the handle. Was it a hilt or?
It's
handle?
just,
Anyways,
it's just a handle and a hilt.
Yeah. Okay. I pull that out, and
hit.
And
yeah,
what?
And I would have taken my ring of spell storing, and I would have offered that to anyone else who wanted it. So I think we had been looking at giving that to Zavik.
So as you give the ring of spell storing to Zavik, what was that, Zavik? What were we doing with the hilt?
No, the hilt, I brought it out, and that was just going to show that I have it before it fell into the ravine. I wasn't able to grab the other one, but I have this one, something that had the that burned like the radiance.
Yes, the other one turned to mist and shadow as it fell.
But I don't know. I don't know too much about it. It's hard to.
Use that sword.
The grip is made from bound leather that has been magically sort of enchanted to remain untattered over the ages. The pommel end of it is well balanced, made of some sort of a platinum-like metal, precious and shiny and polished. The hilt center itself has a jewel embedded within it, a crystal with an almost like opal-like glint to it that when it catches the flame's light seems to radiate outwards in multicolors of red, pink, green, blue, all sorts of spectral colors, like shining a light through a diamond and then watching the light refract. And then sort of the wings of the hilt are indeed angelic wings sort of design, radiating outwards with star-like rays radiating from the center outwards to form the wing's frame. But you know that the blade itself is missing, or has been broken off, or it's just not there.
Well, that sword was very effective under my brother's wield. We should definitely make use of it. Well, look, Ezekiel, do you want to wield it?
I would hand it
Davik,
palm
you
facing
dealt the
up.
final-
I have no use for it. I already am.
Zavik
I'm more
prefers
better with my
claws.
beast form. But you'll have to figure out how to use it. If we talk to God damn it, I'm losing track of names. Excuse me.
Yeah.
No, when we go back into town and talk to Casimir, maybe he can tell you a little bit more about it. But I know a certain vampire lord that we can, whose heart we can thrust this into.
I will take the handle and hilt of the bladeless weapon and Perhaps things were intended to play out exactly in this way. When my hand struck down Violenta, I apologize to you for taking away that opportunity from you. And yet, not even 10 minutes later, it was your hand that cast down Rahadin. Perhaps the god intended for things to play out this way, for us to slay the darkest shadows that haunt each other rather than face them alone.
Well, let's hope that he doesn't come back, though. But I would turn to Ramirez and say, I wish it was by your hand, but with the heat of the moment, with everything going on, we all seemed a little preoccupied. But I had no intention of ever taking that from you.
You and I both know it was by my hand. After all, I got you out.
I guess we can say we're even, with a smirk. Friends help each other.
I owe you a great
Besides,
gratitude.
I got the
Thank
weapon
you.
out. I got the weapon out. I freed the weapon that killed him.
Well, if we have nothing else to do and everyone's rested, we need to start heading back. Who knows what's going to be along the way, and when the storm will be hitting here pretty soon.
I know.
It is concerning to me that Rahadin had this weapon in the first place.
Well, it's better one of his lieutenants have it than leave it somewhere to be found by one of us.
Yes.
Rahadin wouldn't betray him, so I guess he had full trust in him.
There's no chance that Rahadin would have betrayed him.
Before we left the city of Yadrak, the Jarl spoke of a weapon of light that was within the dragon's treasury.
Yes, but
unless there's another weapon of light that he was speaking of.
I don't think a dragon will have shared.
Right.
There was another. The prior group member spoke of it. A holy symbol capable of causing light to shine down.
Well, if there's another, we'll make it ours soon.
I hope that there is another, and that Rahadin possessing this blade doesn't allude to any relationship between Strahd and a dragon.
I guess only time will tell, but we'll have to see.
As you mull this over and get ready to leave, with your mammoth in tow, Vasilka, you leave your guardians upon the bridge to keep vigil. Do you abandon the other mammoth, the zombified mammoth's head, where it is?
Yes, I will leave it where it is.
Okay.
No.
Just make sure we are clear now on what we're taking with us and what we're.
Yeah. I'm not taking the head with us.
Okay.
We're taking the straps though, right? Like the harness and whatever.
Yeah, take the saddle.
The only thing is, like, while we are getting settled to go back, I will jump back into the mammoth, and during the trip, believing that it's safer than when we came, I'm gonna try to decipher the Tom Strahd.
Deciphering the Tom Strahd requires hours of research, as you would have known already. Like, it requires like 4 hours of sitting down, researching, and trying to decipher the cipher. It's not something you can do on a short trip.
It was not like 3 hours, something like that.
It was 4.
4?
Yeah. Maybe the time was reduced a little bit with the help of Casimir, but you are alone this time, so it's gonna take the full time.
No. The trip we took from Yaedrak to here wasn't 3 hours?
No. a couple hours at best, and only because you had to like deal with verticality. The ascent to Yidrak is through the overgrown woods that surrounds it, and upon a 200-300 foot rise.
Got it.
Okay, fair enough. You can get a head start on it, I suppose. Start feeding, and I'll see, depending on the dice that I'm gonna roll right now, how far along you get it with that. Anybody else? What's our sort of marching order as we, because Vasilka's in the back probably, or in the middle somewhere, trying to go over the tome to the best of our ability. What's our marching order then?
I'm gonna walk out front and just kind of have the reins and guide the mammoth.
I am all the way in the back.
So Javik is on the mammoth.
No, I'm in front of it, not on.
Oh, in front of it. Okay.
Yeah, just like guiding it, like just being like a little, if Vasilika's on the back or if she's riding it, then I'll be like its handler, out front.
Yeah, I think I will be riding it.
Okay.
No.
Then we have Ramirez all the way in the back, placing our paladin in the middle of the party. Fair enough. You begin your trek about past the bridge, past the gates. You reach the spot where it's the green flames are at, if you recall, in the Thessalican gate. Lol. About over yonder. How do you proceed?
About this place.
It's only 140
I
feet.
can't see anything.
Because your token is not on the
I
map.
am-
1 second. I'm dealing with it. I'm just
Okay.
returning here. There you are.
Once more, while we're passing through it, I'll approach to the gate in top of the mammoth with a little fire getting in the middle of the wall. I'll cast the spell magic at level 4 and using guidance in case I need it.
Go ahead and roll me. Hold on, let me look this up. Spell magic. This is sort of where I asked to explain your spells, read them out, but I can read it real quick.
Oh,
Choose
yeah,
one
sure.
creature option. Third level or higher. Yeah. For each level 4 for higher on target, make an ability check. So you cast it. Well, I guess you have to upcast it because you don't have third level spells left.
Yeah.
Go ahead
think at
and
fourth level.
roll me a check using your spellcasting ability modifier, which for you will be, I believe, wisdom.
Okay, wisdom. Gonna throw guidance on it. And 24.
Natural 20. The wall of flame disperses, and you and your party are able to complete the trek ahead.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Easily done. Continue on toward Yidrak as you are in front, Javik, navigating. Go ahead and roll me like a survival check. You do have your map, but you're also looking out for any waypoints or just noting anything on the road. And while you're doing survival check, also go ahead and roll me a perception, because you're all keeping an eye out.
Okay, everyone on your side.
Javik is at the front. If you are keeping an eye out, you can either help him with an help action, giving him advantage, or you can also rule, and I'll take the higher.
So I would be
if three of you are going,
I'd be just
yeah.
watching from the back, watching the back behind us.
I'm just explaining
Making
sort of
sure
how
we're
this
not
works.
followed.
If one person does it, it's just the normal. If two person, they can either help or giving pseudo advantage, or you can both rule. I'll take the best of two. If it's more than two people, it's just called a group check, and I have my DC, and if half the group rules over DC, it's a success. So the more people jump in, the better. Usually, but it's up to you guys.
I mean, I can make the check, but it just depends on whatever you guys are doing. If Basilica has her head down reading the book, you're watching the back, then the only one who I'd really take the extra help from is Ezekiel, so then I can just roll with advantage. Or Ezekiel, if you want to just roll and we can take the better of the two.
You go ahead and roll with advantage.
Alright.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Nice.
I see everything.
Well,
Maybe.
so go ahead and roll me a survival check just to see if you note anything
Okay.
on the way, sort of navigating over the map. Maybe you'll note something of note. We'll see.
Now, would you want that at just normal, or would
No, just
is that
yours,
just
normal.
me?
It's just
Okay.
you looking
Okay.
map, navigating. It's not something major. It's just yeah, exactly. No harm done. You're just stick to the trail. You focus on getting back to your truck. The weather, you notice with your survival check, the obvious. It worsens. Above, rolling clouds grow dark, obscuring like any hope of sun's light and ushering forth a drop in temperature even further. Your visibility, Javik, is sort of reduced to like maybe a few dozen feet before you as the heavy snowfall continues to grow denser into like a full-on like early stages of like a full-on blizzard. You have perhaps a few more hours before Thrim's Howl lands upon this land. As you, with a natural 20 perception, what is it +1 from, by the way? I'm just curious.
I have a luck stone.
Nice. And it gives you, I thought it was only saving throws. It's also checks?
Let me make sure.
I
have it. I have it permanently checked off.
Yeah, I just want to double check that the items are being used correctly. But natural 20 nonetheless. You travel onwards from some distance ahead.
Checks and saving throws.
Awesome. From some distance ahead, through the howling wind, you, Javik, hear a gut-wrenching cry of like pain. There is like a wicked stench of offal upon the wind, that of blood and viscera, and as well as something like rotting and foul. And with the natural 20 as well, as you sort of begin to immerse yourself into your like berserker senses, you peer into the whiteout and you can actually see something moving ahead. You hear upon the wind. You see beasts with heads like that of a ram, horns long and curved toward their backs, and sickly yellow manes covering their neck and shoulders. They walk about crawling on hands and feet, crouched low to the ground. Their flesh is pale, sickly green. You can see something wriggling in like open sores across their flesh. Their diseased bodies are covered in these boils and repulsive scars. Their eyes are almost like half crusted and seem to like have trails where they've cried blood. And just the reek of like rotting meat follows them as they crawl across the craggy mountainside amid maybe like half a dozen corpses and like desecrated remains of the dead. As I put us on the map, it is up to you how you proceed from here, but you are about 60-70 feet away from the scene, and they seem to be paying attention to the corpses about. We are here, along with Mammoth. Javik at the head. You hear, and you hear. Okay. Good.
With my senses and everything that you just described, I would kind of just quickly crouch down, almost like taking a knee, and holding back the reins, or for guiding for the Icarus, and I would motion, just doing like a low, like kind of call over. I get Ezekiel, signal, and I'd get Ezekiel and Ramirez to come to the front. And the way you described it, and the way that I guess I would call them, I would just call them like, it seems like there are someone's back hot on our trail. Yeah, beastmen.
Yeah.
I don't remember of the Jarl ever saying that they would be here though, but they've blocked our path. The bodies that they have though, are they like just all human, or is there like a giant by chance?
They don't seem giant by size. It would have been really obvious because giants are about 4 stories tall. These are all humanoid, what remains of them.
Okay. Some poor unfortunate souls were caught out, but they blocked the path.
You see like flayed bodies mounted up like spear points, piles of like bones and bloody organs, as well as patterns splattered on like stone boulders painted in blood. Even where you're standing, you can see some of that dried blood has sort of been painted across the boulder to your right. If you're facing,
Can't really go around, can we?
No, whatever they're doing, they're making effigies
I will
of their dead.
climb up on the wall over here.
fair enough. You're able to climb
how
up.
does this go? Yeah,
He goes.
Get it an overlook to see.
As you begin to climb up, you do know that you're sort of climbing over the crags. While you get a nice vantage point, you are sort of hidden out of sight from your companions. Because as you proceed, that's sort of how the mountain is shaped from that slope.
How many
You
can I
don't
count?
From
Mammoth could
where
just charge through them.
From where you stand,
Sorry.
Javik, you count a couple. You see one is crouching low next to like a recent body, and it's like retching like this wicked-looking like spear-like tail from now a corpse. What was probably the person who was shouting in pain. It just retches its tail out of his body. Another one is sniffing the air. You see like it's one of them. You actually saw it like jump up like 20 feet high, definitely landing upon like a huge boulder, and just have sort of sniffed the air around. But it's hard to tell beyond that how many more there are amid there, because you know your vision is becoming.
I think
Do you even have vision right now, Javik?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
See this.
Cool, because when I click on you, it doesn't show me vision for some reason. So I wasn't sure if something was glitching on my map, or I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay. Cool.
Okay. Well, they're they're agile climbers too, so they're gonna be able to move fast. How do you want to approach this? We can either just go ahead straight on, brute violence. I don't know if there's a way
could
around by
probably
any
just
means.
charge through them with the mammoth. Icarus is pretty fast. If any of them attack Icarus, I say we have Icarus charge through while we all ride on his back, and if anything try to attack Icarus, we attack them.
Yeah, use them as a barge.
Okay.
Something just cries out in distance. It's not one of these things.
I was gonna say, everyone would hear that,
Yeah.
but I would say that could
terrible.
also be the other monster that we've not seen along our way, the one that leaves the pile of corpses. How do the goat men act though when they hear it?
They don't pay it any mind. You hear it, it's nearby, it's near them.
Oh. Okay.
I will.
They even like would go as far as to turn to it, and in this like guttural tongue that you don't understand, even like cheer to those roars as they continue to just desecrate these corpses and really desecrate them and smear themselves in their organs and stuff.
I would make my way back down after kind of getting a view.
Sure.
see
I mean,
how
I'm
many-
gonna handle your part because you didn't tell me what you were doing. You were just sort of moving your token
yeah.
around. So what are you doing, Ramirez?
I'm trying to basically get up on the ledge so I can see further around the bend.
Yeah, no problem.
Try and
So
get an
don't
idea
no
of-
need for an
are
athletics
there,
check
like,
because you have climbing
5,
speed.
10, 15.
You're about 40
How
feet.
many of them are there?
40 feet off the ground from where you climbed here, and you get a nice vintage. Go ahead and roll me like a perception check as you are up there, peering, sort of using the tree as a cover. And go ahead and roll me a stealth check with advantage.
So that is a normal stealth roll because they have disadvantage on stealth checks.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
19.
So you confidently, you think to yourself, you managed to stay out of sight of at least the ones you're observing. You count 3 of them, but you, from this point of vantage, you can't see what is this thing that's making that awful, like, enraged sound, but it's coming from, like, over here-ish.
Can we? Are they speaking? Like, do they?
They
give
are.
commands or?
They're
Can
talking
we
in a
recognize
guttural,
the
wild
language?
language that you know to be spoken by fiends. Do you speak Abyssal?
Yes.
From their wildmen, beasts, not very intelligent, but from what you can sort of hear through the wind, it just sounds like revelry, post-battle revelry and savagery, and appraising to the Dark One, whatever the Dark One is. But who else in this land?
Minor illusion, whisper of my voice at the arrow. There are at least three of them, and the whoever's making that loud noise is further ahead, just around the bend. Because I can communicate back down to folks.
Yep.
But I can't talk about it.
One-way message.
I can't hear anything that they're saying.
No, it's
Yes,
like
one-way message.
imagine if you had like an item that cast message or something.
Hearing,
Earrings.
understand it, what they're saying in Abyssal. They won't let us pass. They follow the count. But we may be able.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you, but you guys are standing in like the open road. In order for this to continue, go ahead, guys, roll me a group stealth check.
Of course.
Because you are in the open, and I'm assuming you're trying to take cover behind things. A giant-ass mammoth coming up the road. Because you see this individual now approach towards you guys, closer, and then grab by sort of the armpits, grab the corpse, and begins to drag it like south. Well, north. This map's south is north because you're heading back to Yidrock. But, yeah. Okay, fair enough. So, thankfully, because actually IQ Icarus needs to roll too, so one moment. It's a group check. Dexterity. Not very dexterous animal. Nope. Not very dexterous. But fortunately, 2 stealth checks is what you needed successes as you begin to sort of, stuff Icarus aside and move. Go ahead, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just wanted to make sure that you're not spotted.
Yeah, sure. They're not gonna let us pass unless we intimidate them or banish them. I'll take the head of the fin of the water temple. We can try to scare them away. We took something that was like the ruler of the lake, the guardian of the guardian of the lake. Yeah. I doubt they are in the same.
I don't think they'll be intimidated so easily.
I think they rather to keep doing their thing than being banished and getting out of hell once more.
Do we have a way to banish them?
I think it means killing them.
Yeah, killing them. That's what I meant. But they don't die. They just go back to the abyss when they came from.
Or wherever they came from.
I say we charge through. Get through as far as we can.
Get past?
Yeah.
Have you heard that creature? That roaring? It took out a troll. I don't think Icarus can stand one hit of it.
Well, either way, we're going through and doing something.
Well,
I don't think we can. I don't think we. If what you're saying is true, I don't think we can fight them either. Basilica is, I think, and myself are pretty weakened from this day's journey. It would basically be you and Shavik doing most of the fighting. Do you think you two could take it on?
I'm a little bruised up, but I can manage. But I can't take this. That's too many. If we can try to push through them and try to trample a few of them along the way, and just push Icarus through, and just hold down our position, we can just keep moving. Right now, the storm's getting closer.
Yeah. And as you say that, I probably have made my way back down.
Okay. As you make your way down, I should also sort of note with your perception check, you felt the ground beneath your feet shudder with the weight of something humongous. Whatever this thing is roaring over there, it is heavy to the point where it shook the ground beneath you. And This will be a nature check, actually. Go ahead and roll me a nature check real quick, and bear with me here because I'm trying to restart my roll 20 here because my shit is fucked. So softly speaking, I'll need another. What was your total of your roll?
15.
15. You would know that such resonance from rock is usually only felt when you're really close to something, not in the movies where you can feel like a stampede from miles away, you know. If this is a single creature and it's impacting the ground in such a manner, it's only because the ground beneath you is hollow.
Oh.
Aiding in reverberance.
If the ground's
Science.
hollow, we need to turn back around and go another way.
Not like unholy,
gonna fall through.
as in like hollow, as in like not full.
Yeah.
Yeah, as in
The ground is hollow.
there's a giant cave in there somewhere that's
Possibly,
causing
yeah.
this problem.
Well, like a giant
If,
earthworm.
If that's the case, we need to turn back around and take another path. Icarus is gonna fall through.
Well, then we're camping out for the night, and there's no going back. And then back to the bridge, but hopefully we can try to find enough to brave the storm. Then
There is the rock face that Ramirez is climbing if you wish to go around and continue in the path that you've plotted. You just have to
We
make
can't
sure you're not
get
spotted.
Icarus can't come with us, right?
No. Well, I don't know. Figure it out. I can't suggest straight up no,
Icarus
but
can't get.
Icarus does not
Icarus
have
can't
climbing
get
speed yet.
Okay, yet.
I don't know. You could give it spider climb. D&D. I don't know.
Okay. If we want to get the drop off them, we can do what we did before. Ramirez, you can pretend to be a villager from Jaedrak trying to escape from them, and we put them in a better position for ourselves.
What exactly is that plan?
Bait. Use Ramirez as bait, and I don't know. We do traps.
Mask is, and I'm now Goldar.
To be clear, you're not planning on fighting them, right? We already talked before about how how right now only Ramirez and Shavik are capable of fighting.
You look pretty well, Ezekiel, and you have survived 2 falls. You have to give yourself more credit of your capabilities. But if we don't want to fight and we wanna go around, let's do it then.
we either need to find a different way, or we camp back out where we ran into Valenta, and then we make camp there. But we're running out of time.
Yes, we need to move. If we're going to do this, we need to go now. Fundamentally, if we turn back, then we have to effectively turn back, or to make it back to that bridge and guard shack there, hide out there for the night, and then coming back this way. I can't imagine these folks would be gone by tomorrow.
Isn't it only like afternoon? Why do we need to?
Well, we're wasting time going. We're wasting time coming back down, stopping now, and then we have to go back. By the time we get back, it's like, well, why even push through the night? The storm's already picking up, you said, too.
Isn't it only 2 p.m. right now?
Well,
Ask that again.
What was your question, Lauren?
Shouldn't it only be like 2 in the afternoon right now? Like we still have several hours before night. Or something like that.
That's about correct, yeah.
But yeah, we should be able to go back and take another path.
Well, yeah, let's go take another path then. I'm gonna start guiding Icarus back to the north.
Plot it. I'm gonna, in that hexagon, I'm just gonna mark. It's a shame. Oh, I can't draw hexagons actually. Never mind. I was gonna say it's a shame I cannot draw hexagons, but I can. I'll just mark that. This is where you guys last saw this scene. Just so we have it on the map. Just show me like sort of the route you're taking to where Yydrak is. If not through that hex, as you could sort of retreat this way. Okay. So you'll be encountering here. Give me a rule for that. Okay, it takes you a little bit more time than usual to trek through what is essentially wilderness, but thankfully you, using your prior rule there, Javik, with survival, navigating through, you make it all the way back to Yydrak. Safely.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Great.
You don't always have to fight. Back in Yydrak, what do you wish to do here?
Okay.
First thing we should do is contact the Jarl and tell him about what we found.
That seems really fitting. Then we'll start making our way to the Jarl's Lodge then. Start moving Icarus over there. Well, is there a lodging for Icarus to like get warm and eat and replenish?
South of the shanties,
Get him there first.
South of the shanties, you'll find the fields where the mammoths are usually sort of left to the fields, sort of, you know, graze and be near the Elder's Grove. But for somebody returning from a trek, especially like the Reavers and our mounts, the Reavers Armory serves and doubles as a sort of, what do you call it, like a stable to inspect the mount, make sure that any injuries are seen to, de-harness them and really take care of them. I don't know if anybody here does horseback riding, but you can't just like bring a horse right back to its stall after you ride it. You have to like go through a whole like ordeal. So that would be like the Reaver's Armory.
Okay, we can do that and then get him all refreshed.
Fair enough.
I don't want to get like in a heavy chopping session, but I only want to buy a scale mail and parchment.
Okay,
Like,
so parchment is easily found in whale bellies in the shanties, it being a more like a sort of general store. While they don't really make paper here, you would figure that they have Reavers and Outlanders go out and maybe even as far as the main Thal lands and trade with, be it Vistani or whatnot. So luckily for you, parchment is available. Can I just ask what is it for, just so we're clear?
I have used it like to write like the circles of the teleport circles to collect some bloods of
for tracing. It
things
will
like that.
fit your purpose. Okay,
yeah.
Fair enough. So, how many are you purchasing, just for price-wise, for me here?
5, so it will be like 5 silver.
I believe so. Parchment is a little bit more expensive than usual goods, but yes, it is 1 silver piece per, and they accept coins. So go ahead and take 5 silver pieces off your sheet there. 5 parchments for you. As far as metal armor, you visit the Varthorn Thicker's dried meats and tannery, where they usually make their armor and stuff. And there's an extension to it that is a blacksmithery, because they do deal with dragon scales and such. But when you say scale mail, you just mean like the regular kind, right?
Yeah, the regular kind. Like, I imagine like they are used to forge for people big, like Goliath. So
it is curious. Well, there's not enough metal to go around, sort of, to be found in wilds or acquired via coin to craft full-on sets of armor. You notice that they're crafting their armor from a mixture of bones and other organic materials fused with a curious material that they name Iceflex, which is found abandoned throughout the Yydrak's sort of region. Iceflex is mithril ore that has been exposed to Thrim's Howl and Dragon's Breath to harden to a metal-like consistency, but is much, much lighter. But because of that, it's also much more expensive.
More expensive, meaning?
Meaning that I'm going to look up how much is a scale mail piece. And
50?
Like 50 or 75.
50 gold pieces?
Boys, the problems to our nets have been solved.
What? Well, that's true. Well, how much is the net going to cost then, too?
So
We can
it's going to
cover
cost 125 gold pieces for this piece of armor made from this, and has a special property to it added on top.
Savik, can you load me the 125, please?
Yeah, what does that come out to platinum?
12.5.
That's what? 12.5? Yeah, that's easy.
Okay, so 12 platinums, 5 golds are exchanged, and you're handed. You see that the mithril has been exposed, as I explained, to like White Dragon's Breath. They explained to you what this is, sort of like a significant item that they pride themselves in. Weapons and armor made from Iceflex are treasured among Mount Folk, hence the high plot price. They explained to you what I just did. It's rarely found in wild, less so Iceflex. But once processed, armor made from mithril is extremely light. The blue metal doesn't impose disadvantage on stealth checks.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
I don't know if chainmail usually does, but if it does, remove it. It also has a probability of confusion. If you're ever hit with White Dragon's Breath, you receive the same amount of damage, and all the effects happen. But the armor gets charged for the next entire day, and you receive +1 to your AC.
Okay.
Okay? That's armor. Also resistance to cold damage. I'm gonna make this a handout, but essentially once you get hit with charge, either wearing it or not wearing it, the armor gets charged for that day with resistance to cold damage and +1 to AC. They also explain that weapons made with mithril have the light property. Any light weapons that gain that already have the light property gain the finesse property, and each deals additional cold damage once they're charged. But anyways, you acquire that 125 gold pieces exchange, easily done.
Done.
The rest of you sort of make your way to the Reeves Armory and make sure that Icarus is taken care of. You give it to the hands of a frost giant by the name of Ulfur, the town's tamer. You actually met this guy when you first purchased Icarus a couple sessions back. He shows you around briefly just to make sure that you guys know where Icarus is left. You see Mammoth barding and a station set up for Icarus. Beyond it in the armory, there are like oversized axes. You see hunting spears. There are like 15-foot high great crossbows, shields, giant helms, and other such things sort of fitted for giants stored here and maintained here. Yeah.
I'll ask him. Have the Reavers mentioned anything of goatmen? We encountered a couple on our way back here, avoided them. Curious if that was a common occurrence.
There are many demons and fiends on the mountain. From the Temple of Whispers they come, those who fail to uphold honor and resist temptation. They are spewed from that hellish place, taking over.
It's a common sight. They often refer to them as night creatures, because that's when they're most prominent.
Yeah. Well, good to know that they're this common. It wasn't a surprise that we encountered several of them. I would give a brief description of where we saw them doing their stuff, because I'm assuming that he's talks to the Reavers. So.
He is off the Reavers too. He explains to you that this is why silver is accepted from adventurers, because they melt it down and apply it as a coating on top of weapons, because silver seems to harm these creatures more so than regular weapons. And if that fails, they'll always have the rest of the arsenal of the armory here. I mean, as I explained before, you see the shields, the axes, there's like several huge, because you keep an eye out for it, there are these like weighted nets found here that are like oversized weapons capable of probably restraining like huge or like smaller creatures. Though for somebody like you to handle this, you probably need the help of another one of your party mates to handle it, because they're meant for giants. But can still be handled.
Okay, so they're huge. So even if I go large, it's still oversized for me.
If you go large, you'll be able to handle it.
Question though, if I already have a large build, would I be able to do it single-handedly?
Yes.
Cool.
That is sort of the advantage of having Giant's Blood. That's why it's also working when you channel their magic and assume a large size. I just described it as huge for just to give you like a general sense of their cover, like their net coverage. Yeah.
Well, turn to scale. Well, he thought this was a good plan. Curiosity, how much for one of those nets?
He doesn't charge for them. These are weapons to be used on hunts and be brought back. You are charged if you lose them.
Well, when we come back for Icarus, I might take you up on taking one of those out.
He nods. This is sort of a system of Yidrak. They're a hunting village, right? It's one thing to barter for goods you're going to consume. It's another thing to use resources from the village if you're literally dragon hunting on the Jarl's behalf.
Yeah. Well,
obviously he'll inquire what you need him for, but if you're not lying to him, then there shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah.
Okay. Just
I was going to ask him too.
Yeah, go for
I wanted to ask him. You said the mountain spews out hellish beings, but what else could be down into these mountains? Along our way, since the very bottom, when we were down in the mainland, we saw many creatures. One that killed a troll and an elk that had deep visceral claw marks, something of like a stinger, maybe filled with like a black ichor poison. Is there something larger out there, or something else that's been harassing you, or perhaps something deep within the ground? We've heard a lot of roaring, but it didn't scare the beastmen.
So you're describing a beast that Jarl actually already mentioned by name, the Shosuva, which belongs to the same family of fiends.
Shosuva.
Yeah, the same family of fiends that also hail from Temple of Whispers, the Ember Temple. All their origin, so they believe at least, you're not sure if this is true or not, but this is what they think, is that people who venture there and fail the tests or give in to the evils there are corrupted by the abyssal forces of the rain. You ask him about any other creatures and such. Dragons are the most prominent threats that they know. Two giants, something like a giant goat is a minor nuisance, but they do exist. That's why I didn't list them last time, sort of thing. There are plenty of other things you can encounter. I'm just trying to think here. How can I help you with your question? Because you're asking you're casting a broad net here. Are you preparing for anything specifically?
You feel like the ground seemed like hollow. It's like, okay, well, there could be like a cave underneath, but it's also like, in order for that to happen, I'm thinking like something's boring underneath. So like, would there be like
two creatures come in mind to Ilfur? Yeah, so two creatures come in mind to Ilfur.
The first are the great worms, scaled and plated. They burrow at enormous speeds, but they usually hunt in groups of 2 or 3, no more. For hatchlings don't make it to adult age very often.
The second creature he describes, other than the ice worm, which will be like, from the way he describes it, it's even a threat to a giant, which is why they are usually just avoid them. They can sense them coming from like half a mile away, and if they encounter them, they usually flee. That is the major threat. The more minor threat will be actually a creature akin to the Jarl's pet. He calls it... Fuck, what does he call it? Because my Roll20 got fucked. Give me a moment here. Not Ember Temple, Mount Gakis, please. And then the Yidrak. He calls it... Ilspraute, which in Giant Tongue, to those who speak it, translates to fire worm. He says that they're not so much avoided as they're harvested, actually. One was recently captured, a matron, and placed below the Jarl's Lodge in Ilspraute's cavern. And they use them as a heat source. Because while frost giants are beings of winter
Resistant
and
to
frost.
cold.
And resistant to cold now, they are sort of the carekeepers of this village, and a lot of the creatures here require heat, be it for medicinal reasons or, if you just want like a hot meal, and you're out of firewood, there is a source of heat and fire in the sort of caverns below the. It is also a burrowing creature, is what I'm trying to say. More through ice than earth, though.
Okay. That's good enough for me.
As a last note, he just sort of recommends you, if you want to go visit and take a look for yourself, it is like an open space for the public. Like hot springs. And then he goes back to like sort of maintain the equipment. He has like a workbench set up in the back of the Reaver's armory, and he's working on what looks like to be like a broken, humongous ballista that rests on the table. There's like an oversized iron bolt secured to like a 200-foot long like length of thick chain that he has just sort of coiled around, and it's attached to this bolt. And he's just sort of MacGyvering with it.
Well, on our way back, we'll get Icarus and we'll grab a net, maybe two if we can carry it. But we should probably let the Jarl know that we're back in town.
Yes.
I'll take care of Icarus in the meanwhile. Until I see you again.
Thank you.
Yeah. So Icarus is going to be seen to. His wounds will be healed by the time you probably come back. But yeah. I'll just have him like roll his hit dice. But yeah. So as you maneuver, then rejoin with Vasilica outside, you head to Jarl's Lodge, Ilsbrauta, another place.
Jarl's Lodge, I believe.
Okay.
What do you? Okay.
You make your way into the oversized lodge. Again, the two giants stationed there. Different. Then you sort of don't recognize the armor they're wearing, and their beards are styled in a different manner, almost in a twin-like fashion, two strands of hair to either side. They part the doors and let you in. You face the Jarl. What is it you wish to inform him of as he grants you audience?
I will tell Ramirez to show him what we found.
I will go ahead and show him the harnesses that we identified as Reyna had gone out with, and I would explain that we encountered at the pass a rock that attacked us, and mammoth that had these on it, which is what Reyna had. It was undead in nature, and Rahaden is dead.
And what
by-
of my daughter?
Don't know.
We suspect she was attacked by Strahd.
Last we were able to tell, she escaped. Last mammoth saw, at least, she escaped. Before it died, at least.
Well,
But I do not know more than that. I'm sorry. We were
we
thoroughly
don't know that.
defeated by, or at least critically wounded after the encounter we had with Rahaden striking her down.
The loss
She was
of
attacked by
the animal is
Ghal.
unfortunate, and I do grieve for it. 'Tis a waste. But I hold faith. My daughter is a resourceful one. Her skills of survival surpass most of those of the Reavers, and that is why I made her my first.
Yes. I have faith as well. She survived the initial attack. She has her lance at least. And
He
importantly,
runs a
nothing
hand
was
through.
mentioned by Rahaden about her.
Hmm.
So,
Considers all
I
that.
suspect she is dead. Unfortunately, we were not in any shape to try and find her. I plan to head out in the morning after Thrimshal has died down Try again.
It is as it should be, for life is a test of strength and brawn. Thrym's howl is a curse to you small folk, but to us giants, it is our God's blessing and does not harm us in any way. I do not concern myself too much with the safety of my daughter, for I hold to faith that she will survive there on her own as she has for years. Nonetheless, should you venture out there and, by chance, seek her, give her aid in the mission she was sent forth for. It is a test of strength to face a dragon, but even the help of small folk goes a long way.
That's the plan.
He nods. Thank you for delivering at least this update. Even a confirmation that her mount is dead is a affirmation for something concrete, even if her body was not found. I
would also quickly ask if he knew of the rock, right? Or when I mentioned the rock that attacked, did he seem at all surprised by that?
He is. You described the creature to him, and he doesn't seem to recall having ever encountered a being like this before. He commends you on your bravery to having survived it, and sort of, even with a half heart, it looks around expecting you to bring forth like a trophy of the beast, but then you explain that it fled. Like, I suppose, I'm guessing.
I blasted it with everything I had. The thing just shrugged it off.
It is yet another threat to our village we must keep a visual eye for. We thank you for this report. Are you certain it wasn't a drake?
Had feathers.
Oh god, they're mutating.
Fair enough. But no, he doesn't seem to recognize the creature.
Yeah, okay. That's, I think, all we needed from that.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. In terms of lodging for the night, if you wish to long rest here, there are the shanties. If you wish to take up a tent and sort of pitch it there, there's the Grove Seer, same thing. Shelter is provided within Yydrak regardless.
Have you seen our other companion, Casimir, the elf?
The Jarl does not even know who it is you're talking about.
Okay.
That's probably for the best. Let's leave it.
You mentioned like a fifth among your number, and he's like, I wasn't even aware there was a fifth.
Yes, well, we'll go talk to him later. Well,
Long rest?
I don't think I have.
I look for Casimir.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go look for Casimir and get our stuff from him.
Where do you head? Looking for him. I guess he is on a map, so why am I being coy about this? Do you want to check the last place where you found him?
Yeah, start there, I guess.
It's got vaults. Indeed. I won't be coy about it. I won't waste your time. You find Casimir, not in the same chamber as before. He has actually made his way into like the lower reaches of the vaults. As you pass him by, still dressed in his warm furs, you see the dwarf that sort of upkeeps this place is now going through like a task of counting the holes in the wall, and there are hundreds of them, hundreds of vaults for the dead, and he's just sort of counting them. You find Casimir in the lower chambers of the vaults. He is in meditation, holding on to Patrina's skull, and surrounded by a half-crescent ring in front of him of these teeth-sized shards of ember. And he's just sitting on a cold floor, cross-legged, eyes half closed in meditation, contemplative. Was there something we wanted to
Casimir,
Casimir? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Casimir, we're back. We had troubles along our way, but
My
there's
brother
something
is
that we.
dead.
Yeah.
He opens his eyes slowly. Dead? That is...
Yes.
That is absolutely wonderful.
Problem is, yes. Only problem, his body was brought back by Strahd's horse. So we'll see how long he stays dead.
So not dead. And you see him sort of trace his hand along the edges of where his ears used to be, ready to heal from his wounds, but then letting go of that hope. He does not rise to his feet, still cross-legged in that ring of embers. So, you failed in your venture, but I don't suppose that is going to stop you from trying again, so that is more waiting time for me, isn't it?
But
Indeed.
not
Yes.
only your ex-companion is dead, also one of the wife.
Companion, he spits the word out like it's shit. I wouldn't call him that. The slayer of my entire race, of every woman and child, is no companion of mine. But I'm glad to hear that you at least gave him his just rewards. Though it is temporary. It will halt his incursions in the following days. Resurrection, if it is his future, takes time, and the sickness, even more so, time to shake off. As I'm sure you know, Ramirez.
Yes. Takes a lot.
Yes,
Yes, the
well,
six of
I
dimension,
made some progress on my end as well.
died as well.
So what was that?
Valenta died as well. Burnt away by sunlight.
A shame. You could have used her body. It was a strong specimen. To reanimate one of Strahd's brides and use them against him would have been an ironic justice. But what is done, and that is commendable enough. I have also made my progress here into some regard. It seems to that words are not the only thing that keep to themselves at times. You see these, and he points toward the half crescent of embers. Relics of the temple, from those who ventured there and survived, and were buried with them. I suppose it goes without saying that the local natives should not know that they are in my possession. But rest assured that these will be of great aid to us once we're in the temple. I don't know how just yet, but I am sure that a piece of that place would have some sort of reaction with it. And if it serves to aid us in the resurrection of Patrina, then all the more for us.
He said he found relics of the temple here.
He is surrounded by
What
them,
type
yes.
are these relics?
Two-sized shards of amber surrounding him. Gemstones. Buried with the dead who ventured to the Amber Temple. The dead have no use for them. I suppose if you are here staying to recuperate, may I have the tome back? I was meaning to make some progress on it.
I came for you to help me to advance more on it, but I wish to keep a link to it.
He's not happy about that. He sort of sneers at that idea.
I do have one more question.
What is
So
it?
as you know, the last words of Valenta, something about the heart of the castle. I don't know of any heart of the castle. Do you have any recollection of such a thing?
Does he? Let me see. That'll be history more like. Even with Arcana would not have helped him. I do not know. I never had the pleasure of venturing into Castle Ravenloft myself, but I I think that answers will provide themselves in time, and if I recall correctly, there is a chapter or two titled Heart in the Tome of Strahd. Perhaps the answer is there.
It might be worth looking at. So good. Do you want to look at those next?
Yes, I was planning to check those two.
Well, I'm not happy about you keeping the book for yourself, for frankly, it is better in my hands, and you haven't quite earned the right to carry it permanently. I suppose it does serve both of us in some way. But he's clearly not happy about the idea. Especially not with you venturing to a dragon temple and him possibly needing to retrieve it once you're dead. Nonetheless, he doesn't mind your presence here, especially since you're already half dead and he never minded the sounds of the dead. If you want to spend some time researching the tome, we can do that. Does anybody else wish to do anything else in the vaults? Or Drug, before we call it a long rest?
I'll ask him, Casimir, I heard that you have an item on you that can lock things in place, prevent them from being moved. I'd like to borrow such an item.
Roomy persuasion.
Okay.
He's a charismatic paladin.
Yeah.
Plus 14 in the
Casimir. What are you going to use it for? Though he really, really, really cannot stand Ezekiel in any light, the righteous paladin that he is, with his sort of dogma, natural 20, he asks you, what do you intend to use it for? Are you aware of what it is, the importance of it?
I'm aware of the power it possesses. I'm aware that it can hold things in place and prevent them from being moved very far. I believe that we could use such a tool to prevent flying creatures from escaping.
The one who has bestowed this item upon me, though he has already passed, has entrusted this item in my hands. I will pass it on to you with the same trust, for we both look toward the same future and Strahd's demise. He fetches from his pocket what looks to be the leg of a spider straightened out into a rigor mortis-like hardness, with almost like a nail-like ending. That all in all looks like a wand, and he hands it to you. A little piece of the weaver.
Thank you.
Spindle of the weaver. Okay. Fair enough.
Just touching back down on that plan, though, with keeping down a winged creature, it says the object can weigh no more than 10 pounds, but those nets still might be... Like, they're lighter, don't get me wrong, but they're way more than 10.
What are you talking about in terms of nets?
But it's...
Great big nets from the Reaver's armor that we're going to use and throw over a dragon.
Yeah, no, I understand. What was your concern?
Because Ezekiel had a plan that we would throw the net on the dragon,
right,
and then that would lock him down using the spindle, but these nets are more than 10 pounds, so that is now not going to work.
Are they?
They are.
I know a normal net is... Oh.
These are not normal nets, these are dragon nets. A normal net would be like throwing toothpicks at a dragon.
Can you add like a weight to the net?
They are weighted.
No, like an additional item to the net, like link it, like a piece of parchment.
If you have the means of binding it, yeah. Oh, you mean like using the weaver?
Yeah. Exactly.
That's not how that works. Read the item description. It suspends a single item entity in like its spot and prevents it from moving. It's not glue. It's not like an adhesive. It's a suspender in space.
Yeah, and you can't just target one of the weights on the net.
We can figure it out on the way, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, hang on. I want to could we get a net made of that ice flex material?
No.
So that it's lighter? No.
That would be counterproductive. What are you using a net for? Are you using it to weigh down a dragon, or are you using it to just drape it over it like a cape?
Drape it over like a cape.
You should just use a sheet or something then. They're not gonna waste Ice Flex making just for your single purpose. Ice Flex is super rare.
Yeah, we'll figure something out. We can do it. We can just put a rock in the thing's mouth and lock it or something. Or you can stab a dagger into it and then lock the dagger in place.
You could just buy a bunch of like blankets stitched together if you're just using it for that purpose.
We could just use a bunch of, giant like pythons or pittons or whatever and put it in through its flesh.
I mean, simple solution: rope.
Yeah. I
Wrap
have
it in
silk
a
rope,
and-
so that's even lighter. Yeah.
Yeah. So we got options for that. Okay.
Options.
Do you want to? Should we tell him about the sword and see if he can identify it for you, Ezekiel?
I want to look into it myself first. You mentioned that you didn't see it break, that it just disappeared, and
No,
magic
the
weapons
blade
don't tend to
faded.
break easily. Right, that the blade just faded. You
Yeah,
didn't
at
actually
this
see
point,
it break.
we've-
Magic
At this
items
point,
tend to
we've
not
probably
break very easily.
moved away from Casimir. Back out towards where we're going to be spending the night.
Magic items
Probably
tend to not break very easily. I'll look into it myself.
Yeah.
First.
We'll try to see if we can get it done before morning. If not, we can come back.
Mhm.
But having something like that on our side right now could be beneficial. Other than that, I don't have anything else for Casimir. But question, Tom. I have an item in my inventory, but I don't see it on the magic sheet, and I have the Charm of Vitality.
So Charm of Vitality is not an item. It is a charm that was placed to you in the underwater cave, in the underwater fane. A Charm of Vitality, I'll tell you what it does. Now, do you have the Charm of Vitality, and somebody has the Charm of Treasure, and somebody has the Charm of something else, I remember.
I know I have the Vitality one.
Yeah, of the Simic. So the Charm of Vitality allows you to give yourself the benefit of a Potion of Vitality as an action. Once you do so, the charm vanishes from you. It's a one-time use. A Potion of Vitality, in turn, gives you... it removes any exhaustion you are suffering and cures any disease or poison affecting you. And for the next 24 hours, once you use the charm, you regain the maximum number of hit points for any hit die you spend.
Well, I'm trying to find that in the compendium right now.
So I'll just paste it here in chat if you need it somewhere, but that's what the charm does when you activate it.
Here's an interesting question. If you were to cast Reduce on the net so that it weighs less than 10 pounds, then use the spindle, would the spindle still be in effect after the effect of the Reduce spell wears off?
I don't see why not.
Because the spindle lasts for an hour.
Yep.
When you cast Reduce, it reduces the weight of
I answer
that
your question. I
item to
say
like
yes.
an eighth of
Mhm.
weight, so... Ramirez, would you be willing to use your charm to cast Reduce on the net?
Potentially.
You don't have to if you don't want to. Well,
I was.
stab it with Pythons or do other things. If you want.
Yeah.
Now, Charm of a Simic.
Pretty sure that's on myself.
Self only. I think you just check something.
Yeah, I think enlarge reduce is. I think that the way that one works, because the other two are self-only spells. I think, or actually no. I think that Simic is just self-only on the charm. That's how I've been reading it. I copied it down shortly, I think.
I do believe it's self only.
Never mind then.
Because the whole thing about it is it allows you to evolve yourself for just a moment, like you would need to as a creature of the underwaters. But it would work. Anything else in the Isgard vaults? I just want to expedite this.
Thomas
I do want
Strahd.
to buy.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I do want to buy climbing gear for myself and some grappling hooks.
Done.
And
Nope.
I'll Casimir wants to see a little bit more of the tome. I'll spend time with him deciphering it.
Climber's gear will cost you 25 gold pieces. Okay, so with the tome then, which chapter do you wish to decipher as the rest of your party settles for the day?
Heart 1.
Heart 1. One moment.
Can I use guidance on it? I can
No.
ask him.
So guidance is something if you can use if it's an instantaneous effects, because guidance is a concentration spell.
Yeah.
And this takes you 4 hours. Just bear with me, okay? Just because I have so many windows open that it's giving me trouble. Zoria's Charm, close that, yes, and yes, close that. Okay, Tome of Strahd then. Heart 1, go ahead and roll me an investigation check, and you have advantage because you're doing this with Casimir.
Can I use Arcana instead
No.
of investigation? Okay.
Because this is not to do with so much as deciphering magical runes or anything. This is more like a cipher physically.
Okay.
Okay. It will take you the entire. It will take you the entire rest of the night to decipher just one chapter this time. You won't be able to do two.
Okay.
As you do so, I'm assuming everybody else is settling for night, right? Nobody else wants to do anything. Well, Vasilka's taking 8 hours to do this, essentially.
I would go out around town to try and effectively charm someone to get blood because I am hungry at this point.
Who's your victim?
I would find someone at the Warriors Feasting Hall who is thoroughly smashed or is getting thoroughly smashed. Continue, drink with them, get them smashed, and then bring them back to their home effectively and steal some blood then.
Okay.
Being a terrible,
He's trying
terrible
to get a
human being.
one-night stand.
Roll me stealth.
I assume you're doing this secretly without telling any of us.
Yeah, this would be at disadvantage because I would not have taken my armor off, unfortunately.
Fair enough. Back then, anybody else doing anything else?
I would go back to the shanties, to whatever rooming or lodging that they're providing.
Yeah, your tent.
Great.
Okay, so you set up a tent and Javik, anything?
Yeah, if nothing comes from it, then I'll just go back to the tents, but just let me know. But talking back to the Furbolg again and letting him know that Valenta is gone, would that yield anything? Or
Oh yeah, of course. I want to give. Okay, I'm gonna give Vasilka her thing first, and I'll do that.
yeah, that's fine. I can go
Vasilka
last.
then, assuming you're gonna do this for the majority of the night, by night's end you decipher the following passage. Heart 1. The heart glows with purpose. It has become living. The circles of masonry about its tower are its ribs. The great bastion its chest. The tests on the condemned proved the heart will use the tower itself against invaders. My will sustains it, but it is a mere glass, fragile, ironically mortal. With it, I am sheltered from the unthinkable, yet I cannot prove reckless. The anti-magic field around Kazan's tower separates me from the heart. I must be cautious of such places. That's as far as you get with that 9.
Okay. It was 14.
Not with guidance.
No, knowledge from the past. I was going to say.
Fair enough. It is your feature. That's still not high enough for next DC, but yes, that's how much you get.
Okay. Cool.
I guess I'll paste that in Discord later. I'll just paste it for now so I don't forget. Under Tom. For review later. Part 1. Okay. Fair enough. Javik, you head off to the Elder Seal's Grove and find the Elder Seal there, bringing with you the ashes in your flask. Amrir turns his glazing eyes towards you and greets you. I'm assuming just for time's sake you exchange words and tell him of the good news.
Yeah, I tell him of the good news, just saying what happened, but I still feel like a sense of emptiness because it wasn't by my hand. Though I hold no grudges against my party members, it led Zavik to lead that as like, hey, you know what, like these people actually are helping me. They're not just here just to, be, people just with me to help me, that they actually have a sense of purpose now. But yeah, just how like he has like a little bit of a hole in his heart still.
Let those that surround you act as your shield. Even here in Yydrak, we fight together side by side, each of us acting as a shield of the next. Though she did not die by your hand, it is still a step forward toward you achieving wholeness with thyself. Have you brought to me that which I requested?
What did he request again? Because I have the flask and that's it.
The blood of Polenta.
I have the ashes.
It will have to do. Her essence is in turn yours, for she has taken that from you in those many years before. You feel a gentle breeze jingle several like tubular bells hanging from the lower branches of Yydrak's great tree as he settles down with you to sit at its lower boughs. Taking a bit of that ash, he begins to smear patterns upon his face and on yours, shamanistic in nature, tribal. The sensation familiar, maybe even a memory from home, the traditions, firbolgs, and their ways with the elders. As you sit in the near-perfect circle of stone slabs, carved with the respective runes, and in that verdant grass, he invites you to close your eyes and meditate a moment. As you do, I'm just looking for it. Give me a second here.
Yeah, you're fine.
Because there's a lot of this place, so I am just Master Rosanna. Gifted Giant Kin. Yes. As your tribal elder guides you through this meditation, you feel a presence around you that you haven't felt in a long time. It is as if your old tribe, sorry, I'm blanking out on the name, the Gore Fangs, are in your midst once more, though not in physical body, and only in spirit. In your inner eye, you see them. Through that ethereal darkness, they reach out to you and you hear their voices once more, and they drown out that seed of fear implanted to you back in the bridge. So first and foremost, you de-stress. And then Javik, as you finish this meditation, you spend probably the rest of your long rest doing all this. You can sort of, in RP chat, if you want to do anything in hindsight, we can. But at the conclusion of this, you gain Consult the Spirits as a class feat onto your sheet. I'm going to simply drag and drop it to it. Onto your sheet. So I'm going to open right now. and you can review it as I'm sort of finalize the rest of the long rest, and you essentially gain the benefits of a long rest through all this. But Console the Spirit should be at the bottom of your sheet now.
All right, let me reopen it because I pop it out of a window, and sometimes it doesn't allow me to see or add stuff.
That's fine.
Let me do that.
As you complete your mission with Ramirez Sigrid, you, Ramirez, seek out somebody to feed upon. You find the poor, unfortunate, feasting in the Warriors Hall. Not a Reaver, for you sort of selected a weaker target, somebody who with less of a chance to retaliate. And as you spend time with them, you either track them back to the shanties or go with them. Only to roll there, really. And I don't want to detail this. You make the deed. Not the most good of actions, but it is part of the curse. You couldn't help but feel the entire time eyes upon you. And once the deed is done, you then hear a set of footsteps approach you by the building. You turn and you see a familiar face. It's Wunth from before. Sober, standing taller, less slouching, and eyes clear. You first see in that setting dusk the color of her eyes, and she approaches into torchlight to stand before you. And she says, I wasn't one to judge what your business was with that fella, but I figured I would approach once you were finished with the deed. I understand we all get lonely from time to time, but I won't pry. I meant to ask you and your group something. I couldn't last time because I wasn't in the mind state, but I'm glad I caught you before you left for your task. If you still mean to face the dragon, I would very much like to go with and avenge my old mentor.
You would join us taking on a dragon? I think I cannot speak for the rest of my party, but I think we would be happy to have you.
Then,
But be warned, or we went out earlier today and had to fall back after encountering a number of rather dangerous foes, a giant rock.
there is
And I would
strength
describe the bird
in
with
numbers. She does
Yes,
not recognize the
right.
beast as well.
Right, I'm more using the description of the beast as a... This is why we retreated
Fair.
and came back, we fought something that was much, much bigger than the dragon we're expecting to face.
Well, not a fact, but fair enough. She says there's strength in numbers, and she is looking forward to joining you and your group. She didn't want to interrupt your plans if you were just taking a break and you're going to head back inside the building to finish off what you were doing, whatnot. But she simply caught sight of you and informs you that come dawn, she'll wait for the group by the north gate should you venture out there, if that's the time you agree to leave at. Traveling at night, not wise, because that's when the night creatures come out.
Yes.
Fair enough. That's a brief encounter you have there. With that being said, unless there's anything else you guys want to do before pretty much settling for long rest.
I'm good.
Because I got these spells now, would I be able to find a jeweled horn for hearing or a glass eye for seeing that acts as a spell focus for clairvoyance for 100 gold?
No, you don't use a spell slot or material component.
Oh, I don't?
No, without using spell slot or material
Oh, let me
component.
see. Why am I missing this?
You shouldn't.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I have it. I have it now. Okay.
For the sake of the group, because it's a team game, do you want me to just reveal what you gained? I just want to give you a moment to read it yourself.
I was gonna read it.
Or,
I
sure.
just glazed over it.
You can
like a
introduce
dummy.
it at a later time as well. but you essentially gain a little touch with your old self, something that Volanta has taken from you. And though there's no bringing back the ancient head,
Yeah.
there are ways of at least getting in touch with them in times of great darkness and when you feel most lost. So Javik spends his time meditating with Elder Seer and pretty much finalizing that ritual and maybe, getting in touch with the past. Casimir does his own thing. Ramirez, you are free to rest as you wish. Our paladin is already asleep in his tent. And we already handled the
actually,
Strahd.
I want
What's
to try
up?
inspecting the sword before I go to sleep.
So, spending an hour tuning to it, not tuning to it, but sort of getting to know what it is before you're tuned to it, you're not sure of its origin, for you don't have like legend lore or like an identify spell handy to you. But you get a sense that one who wields this can summon forth not a blade of metal, but one of radiance, a holy force from whatever source drives this weapon. And not only that, but this light counts as sunlight, and that is why it has such a great effect on your Dampier companion. It is a sentient thing, perhaps a long-lost brother or sister to your respective blade, made of the same sort of order's radiance. The blade itself is magical. It surpasses resistances to non-magical weapons, rather. And yeah, it's a radiant light, and should one attune to this item, they'll be able to summon this light and self-control it. It can be as bright as a candle or as bright as like a lantern. And light is sunlight.
Impressive. I will attune to the handle before I go to sleep.
Okay.
Fucking Sunblade.
Sunblade. Fair enough. As you settle for rest, go ahead and maximize your health and recover half your hit dice and such. Come morning, come grey dawn, you rise.
We have death.
Okay. I don't know. I'm guessing come morning, Vasilka, after your night's rest, you recast Death Ward on yourself, I'm guessing? Okay.
Yes.
And then attempting once more to sort of give a prayer to your father for a miracle. You sense that such divine work it does not come to fruition. There is no answer to the prayer. But nonetheless, come morning, I'm guessing you guys gather. Any last thing you guys want to do before you leave?
I would pick up one of the nets from the Reaper's Armory and have it on, why am I blanking on the name for Icarus? And I would have informed the party last night of our new traveling companion.
Fair enough.
Is there a chance I could have a battle axe with a hint of that silver touch to it? Since mine got tossed over the bridge by fuckboy.
You would have to buy it. A weapon is something acquired and kept forever. It's not like something you can borrow. But they are viable.
Yeah, how much?
Silvering is 100 gold pieces on top of the usual weapon cost. D&D Beyond, hand axes are what? 15 gold pieces?
Something low.
5 gold pieces. So 105 is 105 gold pieces.
Okay. I'll do 105.
Yeah, easily done. The net is it's quite large. A creature hit by the net is effectively restrained until it's freed. The net has no effect on creatures that are like formless, or creatures that are larger in size, huge. So if it's like a gargantuan creature, you're just throwing a blanket over it. The creature can then like waste its action to make a strength check, freeing itself, or another creature within reach can help it with that same strength check. It can also take damage and has an AC. And the effect ends if it's destroyed. To use it, you can use either an action, bonus action, or reaction. Up to you.
Yep.
But you can only make one attack regardless of the number of attacks you normally make. It's pretty much like a normal net. I'm just establishing that for the rest of the party who don't know how nets work. It is tougher than a usual net, has higher HP and higher AC. It is meant for dragons, but and it's weighted, so it's heavier too. You keeping that in mind for your size when you use it. That being said, arming yourselves. Anything else?
No.
Okay, so finally then, you begin your trek toward the North Gate, meeting up with Wunth, who, for those of you who don't recall, is a sort of a gladiator figure who has recently joined the Reavers to prove herself, and has sworn to use her skill as a rune carver to avenge her mentor's death. As she joins you in your quest, she, in turn, as you guys head out, shares... I guess you wouldn't be going to the North Gate, you'd be going from the South Gate. But anyways, she shares with you a few points that she would know about white dragons. Sort of saying, a white dragon's lair is a place of freezing temperatures and profound solitude. The forgotten mountain hold to which we head, it is an otherwise inaccessible chasm, a frozen cavern buried deep beneath the glacial ice. It is typical of the place to serve as the white dragon lair and home for both it and the clutch of eggs. You will know when we arrive. You can almost hear it upon the winds. There's a mournful sound of the wind that frequently makes its way through the long winding tunnels, and the icy gusts that travel through can be heard for miles on end. We are fortunate enough that we won't encounter many obstacles once we're inside. The dragons, they seldom work to improve their lair, but when they do, it's often to channel these winds and currents to create the effect that the dragons find pleasing, less so for traps and such. It is nonetheless a labyrinthine sort of set of tunnels, so be careful. I have heard of previous Reaver incursions to such places, and they were speaking of mirror-like surfaces, icy surfaces in the White Dragon's lair that confound would-be thieves and might foil our chance to escape, for they provide sight for the dragon. But there's treasure to behold, so for those of you who are not doing this for glory, well, gems, precious metals, and all other shiny things that mirror the cold sparkle of ice. We are bound to find the floor of their lairs often scattered with diamonds, moonstones, quartz, as well as with silver and platinum coin. It will be like a river of stars when the light spills upon it. You'll see. They, mind you, if you steal from a dragon, you ought to kill it. They value their gold, copper, burying it. So, we ought to make a quick work of this.
Yes.
I suspect you're here for your own gains, right?
Yes, here is part of a... well, twofold. One, we need to find the chief's daughter. Start on here and provide support. And secondly, we're looking for the support of the chief to get us to the temple.
Fair. And if that's not enough, well, there's always the treasure I was speaking about. The greatest part of a White Dragon's hoard. Trophies, often taken from defeated enemies and those who failed before us. Mighty weapons, ornate regalia, valuable treasures in their own right. Or just as easily worthless junk. We'll see. So who is at the lead, and how do you chart your course? Ghaulathator's Peak will be, this is your final destination. Charting course to sort of avoid the demon incursions on the road. That will take a little bit of extra time. I'm just doing the math here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. About 5 miles worth of travel that you trek through. Let me roll the dice here.
Basilica, have you charged the ring with the warding bot spell yet?
Haven't used it yet, but if you hand it, I'll do it. And I'm casting warding bond on it. You said what spells you want out.
That's a level 2 abjuration.
Yeah, so...
And I can only carry up to 3. So...
Yeah.
I'll
you can get
probably...
rid of Burning Hands.
Yeah, I'll get rid of Burning Hands. The healing word might be clutch, just for anyone. So I think I might drop the hex then, too.
Wait, there was a hex spell in there?
Yep.
Did we just put that in there?
Yep.
Oh.
You have to understand, I can just dump hexes in there all the time.
Warding Bond.
Remember, Warlock.
Alright, so as you maneuver, preparing yourself for the head, you make it as far as the Silicon Pass and continue on your trek as you charted it up the rise. Is there anything at all that you wish to do as you continue on the last leg of the journey?
I would spend a little bit of time talking to Ruth about runes and runic magic. Just going over. I'm assuming she's also a rune knight. I would kind of describe. Well, I've been able to access these runes of Hill Giant, the Storm Giant, and the Cloud Giant. Ability to change. Ability to protect self and gain resilience. To predict the future. And to change reality. What about you? What runes have you managed to unlock and use?
I am but a neophyte in this art, but shielding and abjuration magics at most, things that help us survive. I meant to have learnt so much more, but I simply did not have time before he perished. I hope to recover his knowledge. You see, he carved the runes upon his body, tattooed them, branded himself, and with him dies the secret to the art. So...
Yes. Well, if we end up out here for another night, I can try and show you some of mine. But... yeah.
You recognize like a frost rune drawn on her clavicle piece of armor? And that's the one prominent one that she's attuned to. Being a rune knight, you recognize the rune. It is usually one used for surviving in the wilderness and in literally wilderness, and such as the frost giants, right? Giving you a sort of edge with animals and their animalistic behavior to sort of channel that feral energy in intimidation and other tactics, especially on a hunt. The radiating energy from it is often used by frost giants and their kin for increased sturdiness.
Yep.
That being said, there's also like another rune that you don't recognize on her axe, that she just vaguely says is for fighting prowess. And she talks a little bit about her mentor, about a power that he kept secret, but now that he's dead, it is up to you and her and the rest of Yadrak to pass on. The power to sort of gain might even beyond what you already have on you when you grow in size and such. She keeps on, like, sort of talking about that art. But who is leading this expedition then?
I'll go in the front again and leading the mammoth by the reins. And
You're taking the mammoth with you, and it's Wunth as well. Fair enough. The ascension takes you a matter of perhaps 4-5 hours total. As you continue, like, so that's sort of almost like a winding fashion, needing to sort of follow the road up, but eventually, with no issue, you manage to navigate your group safely to where Wunth points is the entrance. The entrance to what looks to be a natural stone grotto set in a cliff. The site capped by like a glacial sheet of ice, which takes you about like another half an hour with the help of Wunth to sort of chip through until you manage to crawl your way inside. And I'm going to load the map, and you guys let me know how vision is for you guys as we step on through. Yeah, fuck. Roll 20 is being difficult lately.
Yeah, it actually has been today.
Ezekiel, Vasilika, Javik. Does Javik have warding bond on him? Ward?
No,
I mean, I have.
Okay.
That word. Ah, okay. In the ring. My bad.
In the ring, but not like on him. Okay, no. Fair enough. And then we have Wunth with you, which will take me just a moment. Because I don't know why, but for some reason it did not let me save the token. Rune. Here it is. Wunth. Represent. HP, AC. Okay, save. Use selected token. We're golden. The mammoth, you see, will be able to enter the cave with you, should you wish.
Yep. The only other quick thing to mention is that my token does not have a health bar displayed. Don't know if that matters.
That's something that's on your end, not mine.
Am I in the lead?
Okay.
No, we're facing this way. So we have Wunth and Javik leading. And as you...
Wait, Ramirez. Do you want to switch spots with me?
Sure.
As you and Wunth make your way in the lead through the sheet of ice, you begin your descent down this snowed slope and arrive at the entrance to this site-capped glacial ice grotto. The entrance is a cave that opens into the cliff's rocky base. You see large fragments of ice lay in the stone at the entrance threshold where the wall of ice shards sort of slipped down the slope. Now the cave's mouth is left open, granting you limited vision to the dark depths beyond. For Ezekiel, I think he will need like a torch out or something.
No, I'll probably need a torch too.
Carry the drift globe and give us light.
Right.
I would say during our trip, inspiring leader would have happened. So I would kind of bounce between folks, giving them a little bit of inspiration on our journey.
About how we conquered 2 foes in one day.
Yes, and how we successfully fled. And are back off on our journey
Tactically
to kill the
retreated.
dragon.
Yeah, tactically retreat.
Right.
Um,
The cave entrance is open. The dragons have returned from their hunt. Be vigilant. This is how they let their lair breathe. Right.
And
Hmm?
as he says breathe, I take a deep inhale, trying to find the treasures of the cave. I'm using the charm of treasure.
How does it work?
I can use an action. Let me put it there so we can all read. But I can use an action to perceive by smell the precious gems or metals that are 30 feet from me. And it lasts 3 days, so day 1, I guess.
Fair enough. Attuning to the draconic essence of it all. You don't quite detect a change. You're trying to look for metallic smells, and all you can smell is a tinge of blood on the air, maybe, but that's about it. No treasures yet. I'm gonna change the music a little bit. It's a little bit too pleasant for me.
too pleasant. Murder.
Too pleasant for what's about to transpire. Yeah, so Vunth treks ahead carefully. She lands her feet on the ice, and you can hear it sort of crackle and echo off into the depths. You see, she's stepping upon what looks to be like an icy stream. The cave's interior is a twisting stone tunnel, carved out of carved by the subterranean stream, now frozen over by the dragon's presence. The stream sort of spills down in stages over low frozen cascades, creating this icy stairway. And so from the entrance, you are actually guys going on a rise here, steadily. This is here's up.
Who's holding the net, by the way?
I would have grabbed the net off of the mammoth.
Okay.
How heavy was that net?
Let me look it up real quick. Right. It is like... Less to weigh down dragon, more to entangle it and restrain it. It weighs... I hate how roll 20 does not give me weights. I'll have to look it out on D&D Beyond. It's annoying.
I'm sorry.
No, it's not your fault. It's just an annoying day for me today.
Are dragon nets a real thing? I thought you had to homebrew that.
It's 15 pounds.
Oh, okay.
It's much heavier than...
It's not bad.
Because you're just compensating for volume of size. Right.
All right. If this is a steady decline, what's the difference in the height from or incline from here down to where the ice is?
About 5 feet. Like, this is a steady rise, almost like a slope, whereas the stream is cascading down in steps.
Okay. I'm gonna go with Voomp. I have crampons.
Right, you can see like on the bottom of Voon's, the reason why she's not slipping is she has like these spikes to the front of her boots that she's clinging onto the ice, and she has her axe already drawn out, and her breath is fogging before her as she proceeds on with you.
Yeah, I'll be with her, and then I'll also have my shield out, and battle axe that I just acquired is on my back, but ain't gonna do much. But at least I have something right now.
Mm-hmm. I've actually never done this before. This will be my first dragon.
It's the first time for everything, but also me too.
Don't worry, it'll be fun.
Unless it's our last. As you proceed down the ice, Ravik and Ezekiel, you can see that your reflection is near perfect. The glass-like surface is polished smooth, almost magically so. And you can see there's sections where the stream has sort of splashed onto the walls, creating these sheets of ice, and you can see your reflections in them. And actually maneuvering around the corner, you can see the corner before you even get there. You can see around the corner. Thankfully, you don't see any eyes staring back at you.
I was gonna ask, like, I know it's like you said a polished mirror or anything, but if you look hard enough, could you like do that thing with your eyes where you could kind of see through past something and see like anything below the ice, like, you know, is there like a
it
dragon underneath
clouds. You
waiting
don't
to
see the bottom,
pounce?
but you can tell that this is a stream about like deeper than 5 feet. It clouds because it was moving and there's air bubbles in there and it's frost and. Just got
Okay.
my mic. Hello.
Um,
Am I back? Okay.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Oh,
Hello.
Yeah.
is this corpse here like a fresh corpse? Or do any of the
No.
corpses around look fresh?
Corpse remains look deep frozen and nod upon you amid the raking of claw marks, both large and smaller. Doesn't seem fresh now. There are other remains as you sort of walk toward what looks to be a small chamber adjoining the stream, just inside the cave's entrance. It seems to serve as the dragon's dining hall. It contains the hoard remains of more recent meals.
I will spend a quick moment looking to try and identify how recent. Are we talking still blood still
Ranging.
wet?
Ranging. Some of them have been reduced to nothing but bone, others still have frozen meat attached to their bodies, all of them have been severed. It is quite possible that these were frozen solid and then chewed upon in their frozen state and died maybe a week ago. It's hard to tell because deep frost preserves bodies for a very long time, but that's what they look like. Not in their late stage.
But nothing is dripping as if it was bitten through a minute ago.
No. Well, one of the corpses has no. Everything here is frozen. Nothing is dripping.
Yeah. Okay. Well, doesn't look like this looks like where they eat. You're down in the hallway.
I would be looking back up to the group up there, pointing around the corner, and because I could see the reflection, I would say I don't see anything, like just shaking my head. But I'll move forward. Looking up and down at the walls, though, would there be like a lot of like large, like frozen icicles and everything? Do any of them seem loose? Like, do we need to be careful with how we?
You actually hear a stalactite like drop, not within vision, but somewhere in the darkness, drop onto the ice. But the way it hits the ice makes a very cool like noise as it hits the ice and shatters.
Yeah.
There are stalactites all over the ceiling and such.
Okay.
But not so much stalagmites because the ice is not dripped to the floor to freeze.
Right. Okay.
It's as if the roof of the cave is warmer than the bottom of it. Make of that information as you will.
I'll ask Ezekiel for the one of detect magic for a second.
Go ahead, take it. Oh, hand it over.
And
Yeah, it's 3 charges on it. Rolled a 3 this morning.
I'll cast detect magic.
Okay, you hold on to that for the next 10 minutes as it radiates outwards. You don't detect any resonance or vibration coming from the wand, pointing you out to any source of magic nearby. But it's going. Carefully, you guys continue on proceeding. The caves ascending at this point, an elevation, you're 10, 15 feet higher, and you actually come across a point where you actually have to put your arms forward and lift yourself up off your feet and onto the next ledge of a step halfway through this chamber. And then you see that the chamber ends in what looks to be a dead end. A wall of solid ice. Mirror-like. You see your own reflections.
I will go ahead and climb up on the wall and look at kind of the top of that ice. Does that wall of ice go all the way to the ceiling of the cave?
Roll me athletics check.
Does anyone have any way of conjuring fire? Something to concentrate?
The wall of ice does go all the way to the top of the cave, sealing it shut. There are several holes that have been chiseled with probably claw more than anything, making the wind that passes through the cave sort of whistle with each cave's breath.
You're thinking we need to go through this wall of ice?
Well, that's where I suspect that the dragon is. On the other side of that ice wall.
We can
If I
drill
was
through
to,
it.
if I was to scurry on up to those holes that were chiseled in, how wide are those holes? Are those holes that people could fit through, or are those holes that are too small for that?
Probably a tiny creature could fit through them. They're about a quarter foot in diameter.
Okay, so they're not like...
slitted to make the whistling noise.
Okay, so they're not...
Hang on, before...
Not like vents that can be crawled. Okay.
No.
Hang on, Mitsuga. Before you burn through your spells, I'm sure we have other options to deal with this.
Well, like what? What do you propose?
Yeah, we're all listening.
I will walk up and I will take out my ice drill that I bought before, and this can drill a 5-foot wide hole through ice.
No, 5 foot
And I will just...
wide.
Wait, 5 foot?
Yeah.
No, it's 5 foot.
It can bore. Yeah, it can. It's 5 feet in length, meaning that it can be deep 5 feet, but it will be still like a.
Oh, okay.
Maybe like a fist size will be your hole size, but not 5 feet wide. What is it? Rock and stone.
I remember. I remember when are we sure it's not? I remember.
Do you want me to show you a picture of it so you have?
That was widely wide.
You want me to see a picture of it so you are more clear on what you're holding in your hands?
It's like what they use for ice fishing.
Yeah. Hold on, let me see it. I can only find mechanical ones because, of course, we live in that age. But find me a manual one. Oh, that's perfect. There's a manual one. Copy. It's like this. It's like 5 feet long. Makes a fist size wide hole through ice.
Yeah. Yeah. What you use it for is you usually would drill a small hole down in, and then you either fish through that, or you use that to put your saw down and then cut through. But what I'll do is I'll reach to my belt, pull out a candle, go Ignis, igniting Torchbearer's reach, and I will make a whip attack against the wall with.
Okay, as you draw back the whip and you hit against the wall, go ahead and roll me damage. And you hear a resounding acoustic bang from the point of impact that resonates outwards and makes the very ground shudder.
That was much more noise than I was expecting.
Hitting an acoustic object. The wall, while singed in the middle and there's a large crack through it, it's thick and it still stands.
Well,
I'm gonna try drilling a hole through it anyway. So I'll drill a hole
Sure.
5 feet deep. Does it go so at the end of the 5 foot deep hole, is it still ice on the other end, or does
So
it, like,
if you drill at the spot where Ramirez just hit and you begin drilling at the deepest point there, and as you drill, you eventually, toward the last foot of length, you feel yourself lurch forward as you hit air and the other side of the wall.
Great, so it's only about 4 feet deep. Okay. I will we could just keep drilling holes until we carve out something big enough for us to go through.
I mean, you definitely can.
Actually, if you've done that, I will take Torchbearer's reach and kind of strike out with the flame down the hole so that I have the burning whip going down the hole, and I'll just kind of hold it there. let it
Just have it
start
melt?
going down.
Like a hot wire.
Smart, but explain again. How do you get it through the hole? Do you like? How do you get it through, to the other end?
I'm just gonna feed it through. Holding the.
Because of the nature of the magic item, it doesn't inflict fire damage upon you. You hold in your hand and you guide it through, but it does eventually begin to melt down, forming a about 6-inch wide slit down the middle of the ice, starting from about your chest height down toward the floor.
It's just gonna take a while. Ezekiel, you want to get something a couple inches over, or a couple foot or two over, while I burn this down to the ground?
I will aim the drill like let's say 4 inches away from the hole that I've just made and drill another hole right next to it.
So
Okay.
basically, what I think we're going to be doing is cutting out.
Carving out a hole.
Yeah, rinse and repeat. This takes you the better part of 15 minutes to carve like a 5 by 5 sort of square through this wall.
Something to that effect.
So I'm asking for
A little
intensity.
less wide, but yeah.
Okay, fair
I
enough.
do have oil we could use, but we can take 15 minutes. Not a big deal.
I mean, this is like probably the second quietest way, rather than just like blunt forcing through it.
Yeah.
The drill's not. It's not an automated. It's like just a hand drill. So I mean, it's not gonna make like a super loud noise.
No. The loudest noise was from the whip strike, and that really reverberated throughout the cave. But as you guys are going through this, eventually you manage to make a laceration through, and sort of pushing the wall outwards, it slides out, and you have like a giant ice cube sliding across the ice on the other end, and you make a way through. Do you proceed through, though?
I would peer through it first.
Okay.
See what's on the other side.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check. You have a certain, not advantage rule, but some advantage in this, that you're not just peering forward, you see there are like crystal-like protrusions on the other side from the walls that are fractaled, granting almost like a 180 view, mirror-like view around corners, placed there on purpose perhaps. With 12, you see that the way ahead is more of that river. There is an upturned boat, half frozen into the lake nearby, just sort of pressed against the wall. And in one of those crystals fractals, you can see that a cave bends in two ways, forward and then to the right. And in the right, the river kind of gives way to stone, and there's a rocky grotto, a landing point. And you can barely make out a silhouette of like a bound body, bound by chains and frozen solid against the wall.
I relay that,
Mhm.
and I offer that we go to the right first, down
You
that
don't
gravel
see the
path.
dragon?
He didn't say I see a dragon.
This is what you see.
The other path goes down further.
And
So
then
it could
there's
still be down there.
like another path here around this corner you see in the ice.
Oh, hang on.
I will.
Do we want to go check on that bound person first?
That's what I just said.
Just the fucking the fear. It's what I said. It's fucking listen, Julian. Julian.
No, what I was gonna say also too, so like you said, like the glass, or not glass, but the ice is so shimmering, and then it's placed in that way to kind of see, to
It's
look
like,
around
let
and
me draw it
everything.
on
Does
a
it
map.
give it like that optical? Hold on. Does it give
Yeah.
it the optical illusion, like how you're in like one of those fun houses where you're kind of looking and you're like, whoa, fuck, like I'm so disoriented, like all these mirrors are reflecting kind of in a way?
A little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then
It's like
could
right
I use
above
my
your
sense
head,
of
and it's
hearing?
like this.
Okay.
Let me just draw it. It's like this, and it, because you're staring at the fractal surface of it, you can see around this corner a little bit, and you just saw like a body against the wall. But yes, the sights are a little bit disorienting. The angles are weird, and especially looking at the walls, you're like, there's a moment where you walk toward like forward, and you clash against the wall, and you realize, oh, it's ice, and you have to turn slightly a little bit, like a mirror maze.
Yeah.
In one of those
Yeah,
farmhouses.
that's what I was
Yeah.
trying to say. Yeah. Okay. Well, then just using like hearing and then even smell, like would I hear or perceive anything that comes down, not from where the bound body is, but further down?
Okay. I just want to make sure I understood correctly. I kind of blanked, have a sense. I'm sorry. Repeat it again.
Well, like maybe I'm just looking too much into it, but if I'm having like a hard time like seeing anything because of all these angles and ice, like am I just saying this perception is also with my hearing and smell? If I would see or
you always use your perception with hearing and smell. I always consider that.
Yeah. I was just okay.
Most obvious, though, this cave is dark, and you don't have dark vision. You do have the light of the orb. As you guys are proceeding onwards through the rise of the cave, you see this chamber is very tall, and right above you, you're at the cusp of it. Actually, if I were to like draw a line right now and show you, right above your heads, the chamber actually opens up to a second ice shelf. It looks like this. This is like the edge of it. Does that make sense? Right above your heads. Okay. So you're staying at the very cusp of it, and there's a light, and you sniff around. You smell manure from somewhere up ahead.
Busty.
And you feel upon your skin the chill fall, like the center of a storm. The pressure just drops, and the whole chill falls upon your shoulders as soon as you begin to cross the threshold of the opening above.
Okay, don't need to look up there. I think we already know what's up there, but let me try and investigate and confirm.
Yeah, we can take a look. I'd like to see what is over here. There's a lot of shiny objects over there as well.
Yeah, I will start scurrying up the wall to kind of try and get a look in at this shelf above us and what's up there.
Alright, cool. So, out of sight, out of mind, you scale up, and you, Ramirez, are up here. I'll describe what you see in just a moment, because the majority of the group is still on the bottom. What do you guys do?
Is this the... Yeah, is this the person you're saying right here that's bound?
There's one person, and then I'll write another one. I'm just going to get this out of here. Right around the corner, and another corpse on the shore. 1, 2, and one right around the corner over here. Past the topmost cascade is the grotto floor, a rocky cavern, dimly lit by blue light filtering through an icy vault. High above where Ramirez disappeared to, you can see light trickling through the ice. The ice super thin to the point where you can actually let light from outside trickle in. Before you guys, you see a large collection of the dragon's frozen trophies scattered about. The grotto meant other treasure. What Ramirez sees is, as you scale up, is an upper shelf. High above the grotto floor is this like large cave. The cave opens into like a narrow stone shelf that juts out from the grotto walls and nearly like encircles it. The shelf is stable underfoot but icy, and there is no obvious means of sort of reaching it except for flying or scaling creatures such as yourself. How far do you see? Okay.
I see.
You you look about. You can see the entire chamber is one continuous fractal mirror. You can see your reflection behind you and to either side of you, and the whole scene seems to be repeating around a circle. There are rocks about covered in ice and frost, medium-sized, and some as tall as you are, some a little bit taller. All of them like these white-blue shade. And the rest is darkness. Even with your dark vision, it expands beyond your dark vision. As you maneuver about, go ahead and roll me 2 checks. One perception for any additional details that are beyond the obvious, and another one for stealth, because you find yourself alone and no longer in the group's midst. Okay,
Not so good on stealth.
cool. So good news is, perception-wise, is as you're heading on through, you feel a chill next to one of the rocks, and as you go to place your hand next to it to support yourself as you're making your way through the icy terrain, you hear something emanate from the stone. This like very low rising breath of something breathing beneath the stony surface. And to your horror with that perception check, you realize that you're touching the wing of a dragon. It has sort of enwrapped itself in its own wings and is sleeping, resting. With a natural 1 stealth check, you try and maneuver back like holy shit, and then your leg catches onto like a pebble that drops from this 20-foot rise down toward the river below, and as it hits the ice, it just reverberates outwards, and you just hear the idle breathing stop, and you see the entire rock begin to crack open. 2 wings span outwards to either side of you. You have 1 round of action.
To hear and down the wall say, "We got company. It's Wake."
What kind of company? Oh, while he was doing all of
We're in
that,
an
it
ice
would have
dragon
been,
cave. What kind of company do you think? Okay. Down the wall you go. Okay. What is it? You have a question?
could we have done stuff down here while he was going up
You
there?
all get 1 round of actions. You hear, like, just Ramirez yell, "We have company," and it just reverberates throughout the cave, and as you do so, you just hear more of that breathing rise to a low, growling roar as there's, like, movement from above. You see, like, snow begin to fall from the upper ledge and stuff, and the unfurling of wings from where Ramirez just dropped. You all get 1 round of action. What do you do?
I will cast Crusader's Mantle on us.
Which is?
1d4 radiant to everyone in the aura.
Concentration, okay.
I'm hit with a weapon attack. Yep.
Okay, that is
within a 30-foot radius.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you're within
Damn.
within 30 feet of me. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So
I should add.
that is Ezekiel, that is Ramirez. Anybody else? Round of action?
Blessed to the people near me. 3 creatures, I think? Yeah, 3 creatures, so... Ramirez got here, okay. To the 3 people in front of me.
Yeah, Ramirez makes it just to down the edge, and that's his full movement before, unless he's dashing, but yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for it to show so I can rage so I don't waste it.
Fair enough.
Talking to Ezekiel real quick, do you want that warding bond right now then?
Go ahead and cast
Like,
it in less than an hour.
Okay. Then I will cast warding bond on Ezekiel then. From this Ring of Spell story.
Which is?
Basilica, can you put the spell
You don't have
back?
it?
I'll put it.
What it does.
Okay, because
Sure, no worry. It's resistant to every damage as long as they are between 60 feet. 1 bonus on AC and saving throws. Every time one takes damage, the other one take it too.
only, mind you, very important. The spell where's the resistance? I know it's only one of you guys.
60 feet. They have to be between 60 feet always.
While the target is within 60 feet of you, it grants +1 saving throws, and it has resistance to all damages. It takes.
Yeah.
You take the same amount of damage.
Yep. Which means
Okay.
more concentration checks for people.
So go ahead and mark that off on your sheets. Prepare yourselves as we enter initiative. Technically, the dragons were surprised for that 1 round. because they were asleep after a good meal.
After a good what now?
Meal.
Oh my gosh,
Me.
wait. How many dragons are there?
I told you we have company.
We finna find out. We finna bust.
The more slang use will need, the more dragons I add to this combat. Just kidding.
I don't see
We
it.
finna bust. I straight busting on God. No cap.
Please stop.
No.
My God.
I'm becoming one with my
using,
ancestors.
The important thing is if you use slang, you have to deliberately misuse slang.
Uh-huh.
No, I did.
So, what do we have on initiative there then? I'm missing one of you guys, and it's probably...
Oh,
probably-
wait, that's me. I was editing my character sheet and didn't actually roll the initiative button.
Alrighty then. So, top of the
Oh
round,
God.
you see the snow descend down from the shelves above through to movement, and the sprawling wings. There is one right above from where Ramirez just ascended. One is right over yonder, and another one right over here on this shelf. And then something humongous stirs from the further down, but it's out of your guys' vision. There's no need to draw on the map. I was going to place their tokens down. I just didn't want to double them because I rolled initiative for them, and they're also elevated. But yes, I will reveal them as they descend in turn. But luckily, the whole party has been on their toes. So top of the round, we have Ramirez.
Whole party except Ezekiel.
I suppose if you guys want, I can put the edge of the upper shelf again on the map, like so.
I will grow large, and I'm assuming that with size large, there's still a little bit too high for me to actually hit the guy directly above us.
20 feet up.
Do the melee attack. 20 feet up.
20 feet up.
Okay. So Giant's Might for that, and I will hold my action to take 2 slashes with my sword at the first dragon to get close to me.
Sure. So dragon here, 20 feet up. Dragon about here-ish, 20 feet up, past the shelf. Dragon on this ledge here was sleeping. Here, yes. And then on something large moving over yonder. Okay. So, anything else on your turn?
No, that was bonus action. I don't want to move from where I am, and holding action.
Javik.
Well, first, I'm gonna rage. Can't forget that, baby. And
Now you can draw the circles. Now that I have their tokens. Let me do that.
okay.
Sorry.
But these are still higher up then, or
They're 20 feet up on the upper ledge where Ramirez climbed up before.
okay.
I just wanted to put their tokens so I know their size, and then there. Now we have approximate last seen locations, as you would have in D&D.
Okay, then. Okay, actually, before that rage, if I was to move the 5 feet under, could I look up and see them? Like if they were.
This one over yonder is
like-
stepping like beyond the edge. It's clasping with its front talons, and its head is now rearing down to look at you guys. And with its ugly maws just peering down. By the size of it, you can tell it is maybe 10 feet from shoulder with a wingspan. So you can see one of them, and then the other ones you can see their movement, and they're silhouettes, but they're like under full cover because of the ice sheet.
Okay,
This
then
one is under
what I'm
half
gonna
cover.
do.
Yep.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hold that rage then because I thought I could see him.
That's fine.
I'm going to hold action. And if they descend down, I will make a... No, you know what? Fuck it. I can't do that. Alright. I come here, I rage, I then throw 2 javelins at the one up top.
Okay, go ahead. Roll for it.
1. Oh, fuck. That's a
Natural 20. So it's still waking up. And as it peers down, it opens one of its eyes, and you just aim for that blue glint in distance, and you actually get into one of its fucking eyes. That's radiant damage because why? Oh yeah, because right, mantle.
Because of the mantle, but I also have rage on that as well, so it's just another +3. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 20.
20
for
nice.
That one.
And
then one more javelin going straight up. 26. God damn.
Damn. 26 hits though. For 6 plus 9. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait. So 6. No, and then I have +3 from rage on that too.
Gotcha.
Or is that in there? Oh no, it's on there. Never mind. Yeah,
okay.
9 and 6.
It reels back its head, and you can see this reddish blood begin to streak down as you hit it like right in the eye socket, and 2 javelins find and lodge themselves in its body. You just counting that you can retrieve those, so go ahead and place 2 javelins there. Okay.
Yep, I have -2 javelins, which I'll make here, and then I'm going to move down just so I can't be within its way, and then just signal to Voon to get out of there. And then
oh no, she's going in.
Waiting.
Oh, yeah.
She's coming.
We didn't count her to get out of here. Yeah.
No, I meant get out of there. Like if it comes just straight down, it's gonna like be right next to her.
Gotcha.
Land on her. So
just
reposition.
It's a proximate location. As Vasilka, you didn't take your turn.
Yep.
Sure. I'll move 1 space closer. I'm gonna take the dodge action and to the one that was not attacked, ghostly spirit of another woman is gonna appear in front of him as I cast a spiritual weapon under it. I'm asking Markovia to give us a hand.
Okay, so when you say under it, it's difficult because again, I can't stress enough. This whole thing is an ice shelf, and they're standing upon it. That's why you don't see vision of this one or this one. You just know that they're there because of other senses, and this one. But you do see this one. So you mean like above it, by it? You can't put it under it because there's ice there.
Okay, give me a second to...
Sure thing. I know verticality in D&D is a little bit confusing, but, you know.
Yeah, sure. So it will be 20 feet, so here, in this spot under it, I guess.
So beside it right here?
Yeah. And if you say that they're 20 feet from the ground, right?
Yes, the sledge is 20 feet, and they're standing up on it, yep.
So I think I reach its 20 feet range, and I'll do an attack. I guess it's on this disadvantage if I can hit it, because I cannot see it.
No, it's just bonus to... No, what are you talking about? You're casting a spell where somewhere you can see. This can hit a target even if you don't see it, I think. Okay, let me read the spell for you, I guess. Create a floating spectral weapon within range at less of the direction until you can see. When you cast a spell, you can make a melee attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. It doesn't say anything about sight. On a hit.
I don't need to see it, but I think it's on disadvantage when I cannot see it.
It doesn't say it's floating spell.
It doesn't say anything.
Okay, so
just make the attack.
24 to hit.
Yep. 24 to
12.
hit, 12 force damage.
Yeah, 12 force damage. And I'm dodging.
Fair enough. Woomph, you can see she moves in across the ice at full speed, not slipping on the ice, and then turns around 180, and she gets a spear out and just full force takes advantage of the dragon that's already feeling back and tries to aim for it like under its throat as it throws its head back for a natural 20. Fucking hitting it in the neck.
I mean, that 20s have been in this session.
Like 5 or 6.
Yep.
This is scary.
It is scary.
Hitting it.
We're using up all our luck now. We're gonna get like 7 nat ones.
And then you see her like crouch low and like stabilize herself as she gets out another spear and reels back and throws it again at the same target for 16 to hit. This one, you feel a brief blow of wind as the dragon flaps its wings and deflects the spear out of the air as it flies toward it. That is the end of her turn. Then we have, let me just check her other feats. Yeah, it's part of her attack. Okay, awesome. Because she's a brute. Right. From this side of the chamber, you hear a mighty roar as something descends from above to join you in the fray. From yonder,
oh shit.
We have then Ghaulathator has movement speed of.
What?
Interesting. Okay. You know, I'm going to do something interesting here. So you hear the roar, and then you hear like the moving of ice and the cracking of earth, and it approaches closer, and then there's a sudden burst from behind Basilica as you see a dragon's maw burst from the rock. First and foremost, everybody make me a wisdom saving throw as you see this jump scare come out. It's against frightful presence.
And don't forget that if you are in
That 20 wisdom save.
What is Ezekiel's thing that we get? +5?
Yeah,
Yeah.
+5.
Within 10 feet.
plus
Yep.
select you.
7.
So I only got.
I have a 12.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, anybody, so calculate your totals. Anybody who does not beat DC 14, you are frightened of this dragon here. And then we have.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, nobody is frightened.
Why?
Okay.
Paladin for the win.
Oh, okay.
Nice. You stand together. Then we have against you, Basilica, a bite attack and 2 claws for 29.
At this vantage.
Dodging.
That's dodging.
So that's 13 is miss. I imagine 19 it's a hit.
But I'm rerolling those two. So it's either 26 and 29 or 24 or 19. So 26 hits, a 19 hits.
Yeah, both of them hits.
Okay. $30 slashing.
15. Okay.
As it then maneuvers out of that hole and begins to take a stance over here with its remaining movement.
On.
It takes like a prowling stance defending the treasure beyond. Then we have Thethkolos. Thethkolos is which one? Thethkolos is this one. Okay. The one that you can choose your spiritual weapon attempts to claw at it. It actually wastes 1 whole attack on it with its claw, but doesn't deal any damage. I just want to roll it for funsies. And then you see it go frustrated with it as it sees that its claws are making no effect against it. It's going to go ahead and from here move, borrowing through the stone and through the ice shelf down, dropping down, and then maneuvering here. Against you then, Ramirez. This
So
young
my ready
ling
to action go off.
does your
Double slashes with voltage against him.
go for it. Natural 20.
Holy fuck.
13 does not hit, but natural 20 does.
Ivan, is everyone blessed?
Yeah, you're blessed. Everyone except me and I forgot his name. The NPC.
1, 2,
Wunth.
6 total.
Ruth.
26 total with that. Split
26?
between radiant, lightning, and piercing.
Nice. You wound the creature. Then following up with its turn, it rolled a 24 to hit with its bite attack. That bite into you
That will hit.
for 23 plus 3 cold. And then it's Ezekiel's turn.
I will move. That's the drift cloak. Not trying to move that.
That's fine.
Right up here. And hey, who swings at this dragon
Right.
right in front of me?
Appears to be the matron of the clutch.
Actually, no. I'll hit this one down here. With my sunblade.
24, 28 hits. A 16 does
I'll
not.
smite the first hit.
Go for it.
A 16 doesn't hit the smaller one?
No.
Okay.
Thick-hided,
I will smite that hit.
dexterous beings, especially the young ones. What's on total damage?
$21 damage.
With smite?
Yep. That
Okay.
was with smite.
21. Fair enough. You begin to see it like reel back, not bloodied, but intimidated a little bit. And as you hit the youngling, you actually like enraged dragon matron behind you. Does a legendary action tail attack. It whips around with its tail and hits for 20.
That hits.
13 bludgeoning damage against you, Ezekiel. Nearly
It's
proning
half,
you.
Six.
but I do take
6
it too.
bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, I'm just giving you guys damage. You guys handle it. Yep. All right. With that being said, it's the end of your turn. Yep. I'm assuming because I did legend action, but I just didn't ask. The dragon you guys gravely wounded from up here as begins to like flutter his wings and as a flyby, passing over here and landing by the boat. So that's gonna be against Javik then. You see it land. Actually, no. Fuck it. No, I have range attacks. That's pretty smart. It's gonna remain here on the ledge and draw breath. And Cone is gonna be able to hit all of you guys, including its matron, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so starting with Javik, then Ramirez, then Vasilika, then Ezekiel. Go ahead and roll me Constitution saving throws as it draws forth a cold breath. The DC is 15. I think you all pass. You receive half of, so that's 21 cold damage.
I have a question. You say that my mithril give resistance to cold damage?
So, as soon as it gets hit by the dragon's breath, it gets charged. You receive +1 to your overall AC from the armor, and now you have resistance to cold damage for the next 24 hours. As it draws forth, you still receive damage, but it draws forth that breath and that elemental power of it.
Perfect.
If you want to put like activated in brackets for yourself, so you know it's activated for 24 hours, yeah. That is its action. It's gonna remain up there, and you see it actually disappear out of view because it repositions on the ice shelf. Alright then. And we have Andresium.
Wait, so the 40.
Yep.
So what was the total damage? So?
43 was the total damage.
Okay.
And then round down, it's 21 for half.
Christ.
Dragons.
Well, Ezekiel, you took that too.
Well, I only took
So-
5 cold damage, so you're taking 5 from me.
You're a champ.
Let me know when you're done. When you're done with that damage, because I have. But
Come on, I'm trying to figure your math
because
out.
wait, there's more. Yeah.
Stop it!
I already did the. I already did the math for you. I only took 5 cold damage, so whatever you're taking, just add 5 damage.
Ezekiel, you're safe from this next one, but everybody else can repeat that Constitution saving throw when you're done that, because there's another one coming from north. A second dragon draws forth its cold breath and hits Wunth, Vasilika, you, Shavik, and our large boy, Ramirez. Wunth rolls Constitution. But she's fine. She's a champion. Let's go. Alright. Same DC then. Constitution save throws DC 15. Who failed?
I don't think anyone.
Okay, so once more into the breach, take half of 46, which is 23. And then that's the end of this round of dragons, as we're back to top of round. Fuck. Y'all good?
Yeah.
Do it.
Ramirez? Okay, fair enough.
What did you take?
Okay.
You gotta tell me what you took, Ezekiel.
No, he
I
didn't
didn't
took
take anything, that's-
anything on that one.
Okay.
I was out of range.
Okay. So how are we going to do this properly? Okay, because I think I
You good?
yeah, I'm just trying to do quick, rough calculations. So I'm going to go ahead and step to here,
Fair.
and I'm going to go ahead and take two swings with voltage against, or I'm going to bonus action hex this guy.
Which one?
So the
The
guy
one
right in
beside
front
you?
of me.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm going to take two swings with voltage against him.
Hex is a disadvantage on any skill check.
Strength.
Strength. Okay.
And I'm now concentrate on that. So.
Oh yeah.
that,
Also roll
and
concentration checks. Remind you, you guys are receiving damage. Don't forget.
Oh
Yep.
fuck.
Yeah. Better late than
I
never.
forgot about that.
It's fine. Better late than never.
How the what the
It's-
fuck do I need?
It's.
Wording bond is in concentration,
Fuck.
so you don't roll. 7.
So. 37 to the dragon in front of me. What shape is he in?
37 damage. You wouldn't. You bloody it. It begins.
Or actually, not doing that. Sorry. So he has bloodied. I will then action surge to do this. And I will go ahead and take 2 bite. So, impact bite both.
So she'll-
You go.
25 hits.
25 hits, so it should not have had. Actually, that should not have had the dueling style on it. So, give me a second. I'll get you the total.
Sure.
While throwing giant strike at that one. So it's gonna be 8 plus 1 plus 4. So total of 13 from that hit, and 4. Cool. And I will go ahead and use my empowered bite for that. Use an empowered bite for that to gain back some hit points on that. So that's plus 5 full hit points for that. I'm still bloodied. So we will make that attack again with the bite. For a crit. And I will go ahead and I can't throw anything else into that. So total of 21 points of damage with that.
Okay.
You have advantage?
I'm bloodied. And I will
Yep. Okay.
Goes into a
I'll
frenzy.
take another Yes, I'll take another chunk of hit points from that, which is just enough to not concentration me, but to unbloody me.
Fair enough.
And that is my turn.
End of your turn, you hear a mighty enraged roar once more from the dragon behind Ezekiel and Vasilka. You guys feel the beat of its wings as it makes a wing attack against you guys. Make me, both of you, dexterity saving throws, please. Vasilka and Ezekiel.
Okay. At advantage on that because I'm dodging. But yeah.
Christ, these nat 20s. We're using up all our luck on this fight.
Those of you who saved against it are not knocked prone. Those of you who failed are knocked prone and take 10 bludgeoning damage. And are knocked prone.
5. Oh wait, does it have? Is damage halved? No, wait, never mind. It's not halved. I have resistance. That's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna use my Sentinel feat as a reaction to attack it.
Why are you attacking with Sentinel? Because
It's attack
Only
rolls.
attacks. Only an attack. It's not an attack.
This is not considered an attack? Oh, I
Attack
guess so.
rolls.
it's an AoE effect. It's a beating of the wings.
Never mind then.
It's not attack. It's movement technically.
Never mind then. Yeah, okay.
That's fine. Okay.
For now, it is safe. For now.
Stop making me take all this fucking damage.
All right.
There's only 5. Chill.
And it lands. I'm just seeing where I can land. It's gonna land over here as it flies.
You take nothing. Neither do you take anything from that. That's
Roll 20 crash, guys. 1 second.
You made the save.
I can't hear anything when people over talk.
Sorry.
So, Zavik and Ezekiel, you take nothing. That's a save or... Right, that's a save or take damage. Ezekiel made the save.
Yeah, but it's halved and he's
Oh.
not prone.
No, there is no half part.
No.
Oh, it's a save or
Dragon
nothing.
Beast
Yeah.
wings get the
Yes.
save or nothing.
Oh, so I didn't take any
Um,
damage or anything.
And Ezekiel, does that then provoke an attack of opportunity because of movement for you?
Yes, it does.
If you want to use your reaction.
I will do that. Whoop. There's the nat 1.
No.
Glad.
Just try and stabilize yourself from
I'm glad I.
Yep. Technically, there's no. Oh wait, no. What I'm talking about? Of course, there's not ones in attacks. I don't know what I was talking about. Skill checks is what I was talking about. Okay, yeah, fair enough. So it maneuvers there. You don't waste your reaction either, Vasilka, then?
No. I never use reactions.
That's fair enough.
Attacks.
Probably smart. Then we have my roll 20 we started, so that was end of Ramirez's turn, right? Yes.
Yeah.
Javik then. You see this dragon over here is like sort of like the matron figure. It seems to be protective of her young, and every time you guys are attacking them, it triggers a reaction out of her. Just if you're thinking strategy.
Okay. I'm going to climb up top, and I'm gonna go kill that other little bastard up there.
Okay. Climbing. You don't have climbing speed. It is.
Yes, I do.
You do?
I do have climbing speed. 'Cause I have-
Awesome.
yes.
So,
Bestial soul.
but you don't have spider climb, so it's still an athletics check. But it's advantage for you because you're raging. So go for the athletics check as you climb up.
Well, I think it allows me to negate that. Nope, you gain a climbing speed equal to your walking speed.
Yes. So you have a climbing speed, meaning you can climb without it being like difficult terrain, or not difficult terrain, but 2 feet of movement per 1 foot. But you still need an athletics check to climb this. This is an icy wall. It's just not difficult terrain for you.
It says I can climb difficult surfaces, including upside and down, on ceilings, without needing to make ability check.
Oh, you get spider climb? That is neat.
Basically,
Sorry,
but
I
it's
don't know
not
your
actual
character.
spider
Like,
climb. No, you're
well,
fine.
what is for all intents and purposes? That's what it's called. Okay, cool.
Well,
so
I
you
mean, basically, yeah.
So you climb. That's 20 feet of movement then, and you. Let me check where you end up though, because I'm aligning the map here. It is 1-to-1. There you are. There it is.
Where am I at?
Yeah. So there. This is the one sneaky boy that was sneaking, and if for all intensive purposes, there's another dragon here. There. Does that make sense?
Okay, I come back down.
You sure?
I can't reach him.
Well, do you want to attack before you come down?
Fuck it. I'll just do.
Yeah.
I'll do 2 javelins on. Is this the wounded one? The one to the
This
left?
is the one that looks like it has like a javelin in its throat and one in its eye socket. Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll do my last 2 on him.
Go for it.
Making sure I got all my stuff checked off. Hold on. I got a lot of shit. 30 feet for Crusaders. I'm still within that. Rage. Okay.
26 hits.
26 for 15.
Bloodied.
27 for 7, 8, 9 for 11.
Even more bloodied.
And I'm not going up there alone. I'm gonna get fucking coned out there pretty quick. And then I'm gonna come 20 feet back down.
Did I delete your token? No, I didn't. Thank God.
No, you moved it.
I was like, I don't want to mess up initiative like that. So you were here.
So it goes 20 feet up, 20 feet down. That's my movement. I have like... Actually, I also want to use Infectious Fury on that one I just hit. He has to make a DC 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, a 15, DC 15 Constitution saving throw, or take 2 D12 Psychic, or attack another creature of your choice that I can see.
And if he succeeds, 23?
Yeah, he fucking sucks.
Okay, fair. Basilica then?
Fuck, never mind. Well, it can't even
What?
work. He brought up a good point. It has to be with my natural weapons, not a...
Fair enough. Okay.
I can't use it with my other weapons.
Well, I'll move my spiritual weapon going to the right. She's gonna be flying, and she's gonna try to stab the dragon on the side.
Okay.
And that's with advantage. So, 19.
19 hits. How do you want to do this?
As it's trying to bite Ramirez, it's the spiritual of Markovia is gonna jump on top of it and stabbing on the top of its head and traverse the lance.
The wings go slack as it, with a dying roar, lands heavily upon the ground and moves no more. You hear an enraged roar from the matron as she retaliates with a rageful roar. It's gonna be legendary action, tail attack against nearest. Ramirez does a 29 hit. Fuck. 14 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. Okay, that definitely hits and does damage. And let's see. Yeah, okay, I make my concentration check. Yeah, we have the button for concentration checks, don't we? But, well. Just remove that indicator.
Vuth rushes forth, spear in hand, and he's going to go ahead and make that ranged attack against the matron for 17 to hit. Misses. Let me apply the matron's AC actually, because nobody bothered hitting her yet. Okay. There we go. Second attack from her, second spear. Misses. With that being said, it is the matron's turn. She flies toward her young, briefly inspecting it, and then with a roar, she does a flyby across the room, like so, and drawing forth her frost breath. It's gonna be a DC 19 Constitution check from all of you guys.
Question: did she provoke when she left my
Yes.
range? I will take my reactionary attack against that. So full damage.
16 misses.
Okay. So
I'm just changing the attack so it rolls at the same time I'm clicking on it because I'm so tired of rolling it manually. There we are. Dragon exhales an icy blast and 60-foot wave for 69
Jesus
cold
Christ.
damage.
Did anyone fail?
No, or I shouldn't have. I should not have had
How is
advantage
that?
on that. But
Half of that is 35. No, 34.
So it's 40 foot of movement.
17.
As you guys are dealing with that, I'm looking 80 feet of movement. No reason for me not to continue on flying then. I should continue on to fly toward the north side of the cave and here.
Pretty sure I'm down.
Do the math.
down.
How much cold damage did you take? You passed, so you take 34.
Well, on top of your 34 as well.
I'm taking 8 cold damage.
Oh, you take 8? How are you negating all this?
How are you negating all that?
He has a magic armor that gave cold resistance.
So
I
I have
have-
34, 35, 36, 37, 38.
How are you getting triple resistance?
42.
I have double resistance. It's halved initially for passing the save.
And half again for the warding bond, then half again for the boots.
Boots of Winterland.
Can we add
Who
twice
is who?
the
Okay, okay.
resistance?
This is exactly what I was trying to catch here. Who is under warding bond?
Me.
Ezekiel.
And who else?
Me.
No one.
I casted it on him.
That is so
I don't
confusing.
gain
The
the
barbarian
benefit.
casting spells. It fucks with me. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, you only took 8 cold damage from me. See,
it's
you're not even taking
34.
anything from me. Most of the damage you've taken is just from like damage you would have taken.
I don't want to handle it right now because there's no time. I want to keep combat flowing. I'll just review the video later. Something here is fucky. Like you're getting like triple resistance, but whatever. You take it. Which dragon is going next then? I'm rolling a d6 to see if people die. Essentially. Nope. Okay. This one over yonder.
Oh wait, I can't pass that concentration check either.
It's not concentration.
Oh, I thought it was. Warding
Steam.
bomb?
It just eats.
Hold on, I gotta look it up. Because I don't have this in my repertoire.
I
Yeah,
bet
it's
I
not a
know what's going
concentration
on.
spell. It just
Oh,
lasts
it's just
an
a
hour.
1 hour. Okay.
I bet I know what's going on with the triple resist.
What's
The
up?
warding bond is you get resistance against all damage. Boots of Winterland is you have resistance to cold.
Yeah, but the
And
resistance
you have
cold.
resistance from 2 sources.
No, you
No.
cannot add
You
skill
You
resistance.
stack resistances, so that's what it is. You don't stack resistances.
Yeah. But one is half and one is resistance. That's it.
Yeah,
So
halving is fine.
Yeah, so-
But Boots of Winterland and another source of cold resistance does not stack.
Does it?
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Ezekiel, it's your turn.
I could have sworn we did that when we were playing Descent into Avernus, but okay. I will move here. Use 40 points of lay on hands on Shavik. That's my action.
40? 40?
Yep.
Okay.
And then
Yeah.
can I try to climb up this wall now that I have climbed
You can
this-
try. Athletics check. Yep. You managed to maneuver up to the wall, climbing where? On that angle? Okay, let me put you there. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You are here, friend.
Oh, wait, hold up. Where am I?
Yeah, do you want your globe?
Yeah, give me my
Does Humi want his globy? You want your binky? Here you
Give me my-
are. This is Nightmare, right?
I do have 30 feet of light from my sword, but
Actually, not just
Yeah,
that.
that's
I
what
should also note that there's another dragon. I just put him on the edge, but there's another dragon on this ledge. There we go.
huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Multi-storied maps.
That's
What a
the
joy.
end of my turn.
Okay. End of your turn then. We have this one dragon here. You see expands its wings. You hear the matron sort of call out to it in a roar, and it sort of follows suit and opens its wing and begins to fly at full speed. And then you hear a crashing crack of ice as it flies through the roof, through the dome, through the thin ice, and just explodes out and out. There's like shards of ice that fall in the center of the chamber of yonder. Okay, so we have one here. The next one is... I should roll a d6 for it. 1 second. And then roll a d6 for this one. Okay. This one is the one that's on the ledge. Seeing you climb up alone, it's gonna go ahead and crawl forth ahead at its speed towards you, ending its turn there. Against you, Ezekiel, I have 16 and 12.
Neither hit.
And Mir's turn.
Okay. Failure.
I'm gonna put it up here, and for those of you downstairs, I'm gonna make sure that there's verticality observation. That's like a second dragon here-ish.
That's my turn.
Yeah? Oh yeah, you're dying. Javik, you're up.
Bonus action, healing word on
Ramirez?
Ramirez.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
So my ring is all spent. Yeah, so this way I don't, I kind of don't fuck up again and let your character die. And
Are you
PTSD?
are you raging?
Yes.
I don't think you can cast
You
rage.
can't.
Oh, I can't.
You
Spells
can't-
while raging.
Good call. Good catch.
You can't get spells while raging.
I like to be honest.
No, that's
No,
fine.
that's fine. That's good. Good way to play. Okay.
Sucks.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna
You
go
can,
up
still,
then.
you can still stabilize him with a medicine check, mind you. Just so you know. Or try. If you're trying to prevent death, I'm just giving you the no.
I'm gonna go up. I'll let Vasilka do it.
Okay. All right, cool. So climbing for you is nothing. You go up there, meaning that you end up your turn right under the globe. I'm gonna move the globe a little bit here. You're up here.
Okay. And then,
Wait, what is that?
so that's 20,
What is one thing?
25, all right, 20, 25, 30, 40. So could I technically go 5, 10, 10, 15,
I don't know if you're paying
20.
anything, but okay.
and no, I'm moving, sorry.
Okay.
And then
Yep.
can I, because I'm using my climbing, can I still go through there and give myself advantage then?
With flanking?
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, am I allowed to be in this spot? Okay.
Yes.
Well, then
It's part of that,
I'm
yes.
gonna have advantage. Okay. And then
You're up on its ass,
still
but
have
yes.
all my bonuses.
I'm just gonna fucking sit on you.
Okay, cool. Now I can finally do my claws attack.
Let's go.
He's gonna get 3.
Joey.
26,
Hits.
8, 9, 10, 11. That's 13.
Mm-hmm.
18 for the next one.
To hit. Hits.
Okay. That's 13. And then the last one, claws. 29.
Nice.
That's a crit, baby.
Crit.
If only I had my claws.
If only Vorpal.
That's all right. But yeah, get fucked, nerd.
How much?
And that's a 5, 6, 7. That's 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 45. That's 26 on that one. And then that. And then at bonus action, I'm going to activate my Eldritch. No, you know what? I'll hold it. Never mind. That's it.
Oh, okay. Sure thing. So we have then wing attack. Nobody near it. It's just going to use its movement to defend its young. 1, 2, 3, 4, 25, 30, 40, ending here. The matron lands right beside you, Javik, there. But that's just movement. Then we have Vasilka's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna approach to Ramirez, and as he's bleeding out, I'll cast Healing Word. He will feel some fiery sensation in his body as he heals back.
I give him chlamydia.
Oh boy.
I mean, one of the saints must have it. Okay, so yeah sure. And I cannot.
Yes.
Yeah, I cannot see anything from upstairs. Right?
You see, well, they're dragons, and there's light casting from the orb, so you can see where the circles are. That's where the dragons are moving. They just have like half to 3/4 cover with that ice shelf.
Okay. This one is injured, right? Bloody, I think.
No, actually, it looks looking fine. They're both looking fine. The injured ones either fled through the ceilings or lie dead at your feet.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna get a little bit backwards because I don't want to die. And I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on the tiny one, on the bottom. So, Wisdom saving throw for him. And 2d10.
Wisdom on the young white dragon.
Yes.
They're not intelligent, but they have some wisdom. It's gonna be a natural 7 for 10.
Yeah, he fell 7 necrotic damage.
7 necrotic, as the bell tolls.
That's all. No, nothing else to do.
Alright. Anything else? No. Wunth, then.
Nope.
We have Wunth is out of ranged weapons. Give me 5 seconds. Pop, 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 pop. She's gonna get out shield, and she's gonna start climbing using shield as a sort of like jabbing into the ice wall and using it as a climbing thing. Fuck. Oh, it's awkward. It's gonna take her entire turn to fucking climb though. Because you guys are in the way, so she has to go like this way. And yeah, no, entire turn to climb. Flex check, but I'm sure she'll pass because she's a fucking gladiator. No, actually, she doesn't fucking pass. Wunth falls. Wow. Okay.
He does. It's the adrenaline.
It's the adrenaline. Yeah. The shield not acting as an effective climbing gear. She falls down back into the ice, taking some damage. All right. Interesting. 6. Okay. And a turn. Even if I dash, doesn't matter. I can't make the movement. Then we have the matron's turn. The matron then, Javik, onto you, finishing up her movement. She's going to move in here. I'm just going to put her here so it's less awkward.
That's fine.
There's not a lot of space, so actually, like, her young is getting in her way. Her attack's going to be with disadvantage because she's squeezing. Now, if she flies, never mind. I have verticality in this map. She's going to go ahead and fly up, and it's going to be... You good, Nick, by the way? I know we're all running a little bit late, but it's combat.
No, we're fine.
Okay. Frightful Presence, Wisdom saving throw from you.
Ooh.
Everybody's aware of it. So it's another Wisdom saving throw against. But no, you can be frightened while within 10 feet. Is it?
I think it's 10 feet, yeah.
10 feet? So,
so
yeah,
you can
I'm 15 feet.
Okay, so anybody who's not 10 feet away from the paladin, which would be only Vasilka and Javik. Like, so you roll DC Wisdom.
Ramirez.
Ramirez, you're actually within the 10 feet. You're right below.
Okay.
Actually, no, it's 20 feet up. You're right. Well, yeah. Aware, not within the sight.
Nobody's within 10 feet of me.
I'm gonna
Dumb
use.
Question.
What's up?
If I went down, does Bless go off? Do I lose Bless?
No.
No.
Okay.
No.
It still go even in saving throws?
As-
in
yes,
death
as-
saving throws?
Yes, because
That-
you're
that-
being
that's
cast
what I
upon.
thought.
Yes. Yeah. So anybody who fails that DC 4... Is it 14, really? Wow, that's a low DC for this adult.
At the
Yeah, no, it's 14. Fair enough. Really? let me just look something up. I think there was a problem with my sheet here. It's gonna take 2 seconds to verify. Adult white man.
Yeah, that sounds like it should be 17.
It should be 19 by my math, but let me double check. Frightful. No, it's DC 14. It's just different DCs for different abilities. Fair enough. So anybody who fails of DC 14, which will be just... No, nobody. Everybody meets and beats. Awesome. So Frightening Presence, you guys stand your ground. Then against you, Javik, I'm sorry, it's bite attacks.
No, I'm actually frightened. I have a 13.
Oh, okay. So you're frightened. So frightened condition is... I believe you have disadvantage as long as the source of fear is within your sight and you cannot willingly move closer to it. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn. I have 30 and a 20 to hit against you, which I believe hit.
The 30 does.
Just a 30?
Yep.
24 piercing, which is resistant, which should be just 12 for you, plus the 4 damage, putting it at 16 damage total against you.
Okay, doing math.
Yeah, fair enough.
Remember, if you're subtracting from your health, you can just
Ezekiel.
click on the bubble and do minus 16, and it'll subtract 16 from your health.
I think he's just doing math how much he
Javik,
takes because of a spell.
Javik, what are you thinking? Attack the big dragon? Because if we attack the small one, then it has reaction.
And the small one also just has one less attack coming your way too.
And I'm just making sure the spell works as intended. A warding bond. When one creature takes damage, the other creature takes damage. Yes. So
Yeah,
Ezekiel just took damage as well. Yeah.
I think it's only when the target, when Ezekiel takes damage.
Because the barbarian casts a spell. I'm just dumb. I'm just frustrated because the barbarian is casting spells. I'm sorry, guys. Go on.
One way. Yes.
Yeah. Let me post it again. So.
No, I understand. I understand how spell works. I keep thinking that the paladin casts it on Javik. I know it's weird. It's backwards. Okay, fair enough.
I'm concerned that if she uses her reaction to attack, that she's gonna like knock you out. But if you think it'll be good, then
boy, you're gonna knock you out.
All right, gonna make 2 attacks against this small one.
Don't you touch me or my son again.
Hit.
24 and 27 hit.
It's not bloodied, right? I'm gonna smite both of them.
And I don't know, what's the damage? You're not giving me damage.
$20, $32, $37 damage.
37 damage does bloody it.
Oh, did this one not take damage any time before? Fuck.
Nope.
I thought I bloodied it when
you counted three spawnlings all in all and 1 matron.
Yeah.
1 escaped, 1 died, and one other one was just blasting you from the shelves this entire time until you climb up to it. So that's damage, and he's
37.
Okay. End of turn. Okay. With that, end of turn. We have reaction from the matron. Tail attack. Now, tail attack, what's the range on that? Because I know it has a reach. Yeah, it's going to actually hit Ezekiel because it has a reach 15. So whipping all the way around for 25 to hit.
That hits.
9 bludgeoning.
For 4 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Doesn't have any additional effect.
No.
Okay.
It's just the matron. Alright, so we have that. This one fled. The one right before you is going to go ahead and take the disengage action, and following its mother's cries, it's going to go ahead and fly through the dome ceiling, through that hole, at full speed.
Well, even when it tries to disengage, I can still use my opportunity attack.
Go for it.
Does a 19 hit.
19 hits.
1 more smite. 20 damage.
Okay. Anything else? Wounding it mid-flight, you clip its wing, it has like...
Its
Yep.
Its speed becomes 0 when I hit it.
Oh god. You clip its wing and it just crushes the ground below, falling. Taking 2d6 damage. 9.
Is it maybe 3d6 because it tried to fly like maybe 10 feet up before?
Maybe I'll
Yeah.
run my games and I'll decide by myself, no? maybe
It
maybe have something.
as it's leaving.
Trying to get every point of damage in there.
Yeah, it was
Wrong
talk
now?
as it's leaving.
Alright. Ramirez then.
I mean,
Fit frenzy from Ramirez.
It lands prone on
I
the
mean-
ground, so this one is prone. Fuck.
yes. First things first. Hexblade's curse
On.
on the thing that's prone in front of me.
Cool.
As I go into a... Yeah, we're just gonna bite a lot. So, Vampiric Bite against this thing.
It's a natural 20.
Oh, and that should have been an advantage. Sorry. We'll talk about the advantage thing. So,
Cool. 24
Total-
hits.
24, so that is 11 points of piercing damage on that.
That is lethal.
I will. Okay. So that kills it.
Yep.
Excellent. So I draw in energy from this thing
Dragon's
as
blood.
well. So 5, 7. Because I will also burn another use of my vampiric bite to gain health. Plus I will burn a what's it called? I'll burn, or I get my health from the Hexblade's curse on it.
Awesome.
So
Do you
with
move your
that,
can you move your Hexblade's curse, or is that a bonus action?
no, Hexblade's curse is one and done.
Fair enough.
It goes away at the end.
All right.
So I have my other attack left.
You can split attacks between movement.
I know, I'm just trying to think. If I go to... Actually... Oh, do I have a dagger? Do I have a dagger?
I'm just laughing at the thought
I
of
do
like Ramirez
not.
had to like essentially like assault an innocent
I was
in Yaidra,
down.
and he's like devouring dragons right now, like not even like half a day later. Like you could have just waited and not commit a crime and be caught or some shit. But it's fine.
Yeah. I will actually, because this, I'm gonna go ahead and dash up the wall here, up to the next level, so I can see what's going
I
on.
think
up there.
your allies. No, they made room for you. Look at that. We're all room efficient. You're up here after 20 feet of climbing.
Yep. So that's 20. There was 10 to get there. 20 feet of climbing. Oh, I don't even have to. I can attack the dragon. We're attacking this dragon with a bite.
26 plus 2 hits.
Yeah. So 7 points of piercing damage to him. Fortunately, not hex or yes.
You don't need to know
Fortunately,
dragons to
not
know
Hexblade's
protective mother's cries for her giant children. 7. Okay,
Yes.
fair enough.
And I will burn my last vampiric bite to get that. Oh, by the way, that was not a 26. That was a much higher because I get plus. I got plus a bunch. Of that
Happy
attack
for
from
you.
vampiric bite.
Okay, cool.
But,
Flex,
yeah.
let's go.
That's my turn.
Okay, Javik then. Nick,
Um,
how are you holding up?
How? I'm fine. What's the height from the ledge we're on to the ceiling?
To the ceiling? Let me check. 10, 20. It's like 10 feet to the ceiling, not even. She's scraping the ceiling. The stalactite's stalactite's like breaking up on her back as she's squeezing into space. But let me show you. Like, I'll post it in general chat in Discord, just so you get like a sort of idea of verticality, because we've been fighting here long enough. 1 second. So,
Okay.
That's 20 feet from the ledge down and 10 feet more towards the ceiling.
Okay. Using my climbing speed, I'm going to go 10 feet up. I can't get closer to her, and technically I am moving further away in verticality, I guess.
What are you trying to do?
Because
move
I'm just trying to I'm trying to move just 10 feet up, and technically, because if I'm frightened, I'm still moving away from her by that, right?
No, moving away from her will be like here or like here.
Okay. But I just can't get
You're
closer.
staying within her reach. Well, you can move away from her. You can move toward her. You're frightened.
Yeah, sorry, that's what I meant. I can't move toward her.
So
okay.
staying within her reach is not running away. Is not approaching closer. Fuck. So fucking scrambled. You're fine.
I'm gonna move.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna move 10 feet up. I'm gonna bonus action Eldritch Maul, activate my claws.
Okay.
And fuck it. I will. Yeah, fuck it. Let's live a little dangerous. Why not, boys? I'll
What do you
just
think?
make all these attacks at normal because I'm going to go berserk.
Fair.
It's a fucking call.
Reckless, you mean?
I got so many. Yeah, reckless.
Mhm. You are
50
reckless.
Span.
Okay.
And let's do 1.
Natural 20.
Fucking crit!
Ah!
On top of that, yeah, so that's 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 20. That's 26 total for that. And then I'm also going to use the fucking Infectious Fury. She has to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Buddy, Constitution is not your friend here. I'm sorry.
I know.
I'm sorry.
I know it's not, but that's all that I can do. That's
5% chance she rolls in that one.
Just this specimen of dragon has plus 11 bonus to their Constitution. Like, it's not.
Gross.
Yeah, it's gross.
Well, now I know.
You tried. Okay.
And then we're just gonna go for the other two.
Okay, with
21,
advantage because you're.
7.
Or why are you normal? Where'd you get your disadvantage from?
Because I reckless.
You're frightened, right? And you're reckless. Gotcha. I'm just catching on. Cool. So 21 hits.
For 11.
You know why? Because I didn't put a
Excuse
frightened.
me, 12.
I didn't put a frightened token on you, so that's how I was
can do
sort of. I got it. It's fine. So that's be 7 plus 5, which is 12.
Yep. And then my last one for 10.
Natural 1 does not hit, unfortunately. But
Would've been
good,
great.
good use of reckless for the natural 20. All right, cool.
After that, that's my turn.
End of your turn, you roll wisdom save to see if you're still frightened.
Yes.
Here's
Cool.
an interesting question. If he gets within 10 feet of me, within the reach of my aura, and then immediately leaves the aura again, does he
I
still
was
have the
actually gonna
I don't-
frightened with him? Is
we'll
it
post
like
it.
temporarily?
Can you post it? I'll read it for you. I guess. Like,
Well,
I think he has to start or end their turn there.
starting you and friendly creatures within 10 feet of you cannot be frightened while you are unconscious. While you're conscious, rather. It will wear off. It's a continuous
I was
aura.
wondering if it would like permanently remove the frightened condition from him, so he could leave 10 feet of me
I
and still not be
think
frightened,
it just
or he would
removes
only
it.
not be frightened
Aura
while
of
within
courage
10 feet.
removes
Okay.
frightened, because that's how calm emotion.
I think what he asked if Savi can break
I
his
understand
movement.
what he's asking. Let me just read, because there's Aura of Devotion, I know, which is Charmed. Suspended but not removed entirely. These are the rules as are designed by the game designers.
Right.
So as soon as he leaves, he's frightened again, which is why he's still ruling against the condition. Interesting call, because that's how I would have ruled it, but okay. I think it's how
It would be super OP
as
if
intended.
that's how
Yeah,
it was.
it's just
That's what I thought too.
it's like an aura of anti-magic almost, anti-fear.
Yeah.
As soon as they
That makes
leave your
sense.
side, you're
That-
frightened once more. Yeah.
Yeah,
Imagine like the paladin just being able to like run around and unfrighten everybody in their party.
Yeah.
Just get the mobile feet.
Yeah, the way I always looked at it is that your presence draws courage into them, and if you then leave, that courage is no longer there.
Red as intended. Anyway, moving on with combat then, we have Basilica surrounded by 2 Drake corpses. How are you holding up, my bloody little friend?
And look, you're hiding behind the carcasses. But I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon closer to the dragon. And I think I can see it from here, right?
You can see it for sure. It's a fucking that's not gargantuan, but it's a huge creature. It's just it has cover, so any range attacks and stuff against it will have bone suits already.
Okay.
Big armor class.
I'll use Toll the Dead, holding the rosary. I swing it side to side, and he hears the bells. Wisdom saving throw.
When the cleric does not have spell slots remaining, wisdom, for sure.
How is she out of spell slots? There's no way.
I don't know.
No, I have. It's just I don't want. I cannot.
You don't want to waste
so
them?
I cannot throw fireballs. Yeah, it's a long day.
25.
No damage.
That's fine. Vunth will make a second attempt at her climb here. Athletics. How did she feel last time? Oh, that's how. Okay. Fuck.
Throw the 4.
Vunth is having a hard time. She's gonna look around for anything that she can throw. Investigation check.
There's a boat.
Investigation.
Where's a bow? There's a boat? Yeah, in case in the ice. I heard there's a bow. I'm like, where? No, she's not gonna throw her shield. Vunth is stuck downstairs. Moving on. Sucks. Alright, no verticality for this Vunth. The dragon, actually, end of her turn, dragon's gonna take a legendary action because might as well. Against. Now, fearful targets, I don't get advantage against you if you're fighting with me, right? Let me read.
Let me check.
Nope.
No,
just,
you don't get advantage.
No, just disadvantage. No. That's fair. We have a tail attack against. Pick a number, guys. She's in the fray of battle. She doesn't care. She's in 1 to 3. Pick a number.
3.
2.
Ezekiel is
I
1.
guess I'm getting 1.
Who said do? Open wide.
Me.
Yay! Eat it. 4. 10. 10 bludgeoning damage from a tail attack, and then it's beginning of her turn. I got my breath attack back. I just need to. Can I attack both of you guys? Being cornered is not good. I'm gonna go ahead and. Javik, you can take an attack if you still have a reaction left, as she begins to maneuver to the center of the room, flying
Yes.
5 feet away from the ceiling. Well, where was she? Like here? Yes, you also get an opportunity attack, yes. If you have a reaction to spend.
Does her minus 10 feet of movement matter at all? Or could she still
Minus 10 feet from flying?
Slasher. I have Slasher.
It does, it always matters, but not for getting where she's at. You clip a wing or something, and she has reduced movement, it doesn't affect my strategy going forward. But she will end her turn where she does. Dragons have an immense flying speed, but your actions always matter. If she had full speed, I would have done something else, but whatever. What do we have to hit against her for opportunity attacks then?
I'm gonna get 1.
7.
28.
Okay.
And a 25.
Yep. For a total of 14.
14.
Okay. Doesn't mind. It's just toothpicks against hide. For this specimen of dragon, she's gonna go ahead and turn around quickly 180 and cold breath attack once more to the 3 of you guys. There's no way for me to angle it downwards because Basilica is actually hiding under cover, and it does not penetrate cover. Actually, wait, where's Basilica? Basilica, you're here. Oh, I can be really cruel. Let me just do the math here. So it's a downwards cone with straight line. 5, 10, 20. No, Basilica, you see the cone of frost about 5 feet above your head as it just rimes the wall above and behind you. Luckily enough, you're just on the right angle to dodge this. The rest of you, Javik, Ramirez, and Ezekiel, it is a DC 19 Constitution saving throw or 62 cold damage.
I'm use inspiration.
Fair.
Well, so that's a success.
Nice.
Fuck off.
Not that it matters, because 2 divided by 2 is 31.
So,
and I get nice again.
Alrighty.
Wait, what do you take, Julian?
15.
Oh, you take.
Well, there's that.
You're taking 15 from me.
All right, I'm down.
Are you unconscious?
BRB.
Okay, guys, are you in the bottom of the map, on the top of the map? I don't have any idea what's going on.
I mean, she's okay. Just on being descriptive of combat, Vasilka, if you look at the bottom of the map, she's flying here now, and she did a breath attack in like a downwards angle toward where you're at, 5 feet above your head, and then toward the entire and crossing the entire like ledge here, where your companions were. 2 of them went down.
Okay, that's good to know.
Warding bond drops. Rage drops. Everything drops on Zavik.
Crusader's mantle is still...
Except frightened. Except everything that sucks. Alright. Ezekiel then. You guys were killing babies and now you're actually facing the actual dragon. You're like, oh shit!
We have this jolly brother.
Everybody just forgot about like searching for your giant ally that was supposed to be here for you guys. So you just left the wilderness without searching for her. I'm like, they could have wounds. They could have spear damage, I guess.
You know, like I was wondering that, like, oh, what?
I asked like 3 times. Anybody wants to do anything on the way there, and nobody said it. Anyways, Ezekiel, what are you doing in your turn? Sorry, man, we're talking over you.
I'm gonna use 4 points of lay on hands on Savik.
4. Oh.
And I'm gonna take the net from Ramirez. I don't know if that's like a free item interaction.
It is.
Great. Now, I want to get down. Can I like slide down the wall or something?
It's part of your movement. You're trying to avoid fall damage?
Get down without just jumping. I'm trying to figure out how I can.
Well, do you have tools on you can use for that? Anything? What? There's no sliding down the wall. It's a ledge. It's a outcropping from the wall.
I have a climber's kit.
Interesting. In that moment of action, it's gonna take your full action to like apply it in this trap, but I'll allow it.
Great, and I will.
Because epic hero time.
My way down.
Okay, so clipping a pitten real quick, and then not double checking if it's strapped in. I'm just gonna roll for lulz. Roll for lulz. You make your way down safely.
For the lulz, yay.
Okay, now for the sake of everybody being sort of on the same page here, I'm gonna put you, Vasilka, on the map as well. You're like here, but you're down. If that makes sense. So we're like all on the same map and we see what's going on. Okay.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. 1 second. What?
That was the end of my turn.
Who is that dragon? Who is that one?
That's the big one. That's Big Mommy.
That's his turn? Don't say that. No, the big one is 17.
I'm back.
Okay.
Who do we have next after? So Ezekiel, that was your movement. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Okay. Lay on hands is not an action or bonus action, is it?
It is an action.
An action.
It's fine, I'll allow it. I'm just looking around to see. This one is dead. Ramirez.
Play fair.
Well, I mean, it's movement. That's why I think it's fair. If it's just like I use climb skid to move and not attack or anything, it's fine. you know?
One success.
It's kind of like using
my
a
God.
potion of healing as a bonus action on yourself. Same thing with like climber's kit. It's fine in the moment if it's just movement.
Wait, does that actually bring you up to 1 HP?
No. It's one success. Javik, you're back on your feet with 4 HP. What do you do? You're still frightened, unfortunately. Just pressed against the wall at this point. You can't move towards it. Oh, fuck.
Five, 10, 15, 20. 30. Damn it!
Cannot move here. Can move here. Frightened condition.
Right.
Yeah. Because in D&D, circles
right.
are squares.
I'm going to use... I'm going to bonus action use a potion of greater healing.
By the way, how many rounds does Bless have left? Does anybody keep track of that? Because I'm going to say 3 more.
I have it.
You have it. It's an icon on you? Awesome. Kudos to you.
Yeah, it's the clock.
But still, you receive inspiration for keeping track of a Bless. Like, I know it's just like, oh, you're just playing the game as is, but because I forgot to, that's inspiration. Sorry, go ahead, Nick. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're good. I'm drinking a potion of greater healing.
Greater healing? Okay.
Slash R 4d4 plus.
Man, I'm dreading, like, once it actually finally gets to like the final showdown, Strahd and all the big bads and whatnot, I'm like, if we're like fighting a dragon for like 2.5 hours, which I'm having a blast doing, like, how long will Strahd have? Like, is that gonna be like an 8-hour fight? 2-session fight?
It's gonna be a 10-minute fight.
10-minute
fight.
I'm gonna use oh fuck, I just used my bonus action. That sucks.
Do you want to like drink your potion as an action?
Yes.
Okay. Now,
I'll use it as an action.
I actually have an interesting homebrew. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but it's actually to your benefit.
Oh, you're fine.
We never use this because we never came to the situation, so I want to bring it up when we do. There is a homebrew rule where if you drink a potion as an action on your turn, it's the full max dice of that potion. Because you're taking your time to drink the whole potion. Whereas a bonus action is like you're just taking like a sip and you're throwing it aside, and it's wasted. Do we want to apply that rule going forward? I just heard about it and I was like, that's really neat.
Yeah,
For Savik, that's an extra. For Savik, that's just an extra like 2 HP because he rolled really
Yeah,
well.
but I mean, for anyone, I mean, that's actually, I like that rule.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. It makes the potions so much more usable.
Yes, so
Right,
all in all
there's a
then,
big chunk.
24 HP is your current HP, yes, Javik? Yeah, cool. Let's do that.
So
I
I'll
like
use that as
homebrew
an
rule.
action,
Mhm.
and then I'm going to bonus action use hidden step and become invisible.
Invisible for like a round, correct?
Yes,
Nah, that sucks. Okay, fair enough.
the start of my next turn. And then I'm gonna make a wisdom save.
Well, it doesn't suck. It's awesome for you. I just, it sucks. It's not 1 minute for you is what I mean. You know?
Oh my god! Fucking please!
What is the wisdom save? Oh, like fear? Fire. Fuck. Yeah. Invisible. I don't know where the token is for it. It's so weird, but okay. I'll just place that. That's fine. Okay, you meld into the ice then. Basilica, you are 20 feet below over yonder. What are we doing?
Okay, for starters, with my bonus action, I'm gonna direct Markovia to stab the dragon from the bottom.
Okay. So what are you doing? I don't know what that means. Awesome.
It's spiritual weapon, my bad.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah. So your spiritual weapon was where? It was by the boat below. So it was like
I think it has more than range.
Yeah, it can. I'm just looking to see. So you want like here?
Yeah.
Cool. And it's like flying up
19 to hit.
to. How much can you move it by? It's at the bottom of the
20
dragon.
feet.
Yeah, it's at the bottom of the dragon. Then. Okay.
Yeah, it's flying and trying to stab it in the chest, I guess.
19 to hits.
10 force damage.
10 force damage.
How does it look?
Not
the dragon?
bloodied.
How healthy?
Not bloody.
Half blood.
Not
bloody.
bloody. Like wounded, injured, but not bloodied. Still fighting on, especially enraged because of the death of his youngs. So it keeps on fighting.
Okay.
Yeah.
As an action, my wings are gonna come out as a little bit of fire radiant, and are gonna create an aura of 30 feet that will heal.
Or vitality? Nice.
I messed it up.
What was it?
It was bonus action to heal someone. So, but
Not
well,
automatic. Thought it was automatic.
no,
Oh, no.
yeah, it's okay. I'll do this either way because we need to heal him, but it won't be healing this round.
30 feet, and I'm gonna mark it with like a nice, like, white-ish aura that you should be able to see, yeah?
Perfect.
Okay.
1 round. That's it done.
It sucks as DM because I see all your auras and they're just like stacking on my map, one on top of another, and I'm like, my eyes! Vunth, poor old Vunth, who's the dragon, is she's like right below the dragon right now. She's like here on the ground. Does not have a ranged weapon. I don't... You see like run, dash across the chamber toward the treasure and begin like rummaging through it. That's literally all I can fucking do with Wundt right now because I don't have a weapon. Alright, dragon then rolls a d6 to see if people die, as I like to say. Recovering his breath attack. No, you guys are lucky enough for that. Right, Javik is gone. We have this one's unconscious. She's gonna dive down toward the ground, land here, pinning you guys against the wall. It's gonna be 1 claw attack against Ezekiel for 16. 1 claw attack. Doesn't hit. 1 claw attack against you of Basilica for 14.
A miss.
Miss. And then a bite attack against Basilica for a natural 1. So you guys are dodging as she remains there. That is end of turn.
I will use my reaction to attack her when she tries to bite Basilica. Because it's not enough.
No.
Does a 16 hit?
No. But it's your turn.
My turn. Okay. Alright. Gonna throw the net on the dragon.
I had the net. Let's see. Okay.
He took it off your core, like your body.
Yeah.
So tossing net, then do you use your action, bonus action? Which one?
I can choose.
You can choose. Yes.
I will use my bonus action to throw it.
Go ahead and roll to hit using either your strength. Is it versatile? It's a martial strength weapon, correct?
Nets are awful.
Okay.
Because they're melee, they're
It's
ranged
the
weapons. They're ranged weapons, but they have a range of 5 feet, so you always have disadvantage on the attack roll.
I understand, but do you use your strength or dexterity to attack with them?
I believe it is either, because it's a ranged weapon you can choose.
Well, let me add it to your sheet, and I'll see what puts it under, because Rule 20 knows better than I. I've never ever used nets, because I don't think...
Net throws by default to dex.
Dexterity. Okay, cool. So, we have... Natural 1, and then... Where are you getting a +4 from? Oh,
but bless is out. Bless drops.
Yeah. Anyway, that was natural 1. You toss your net, and it misses. Anything else? Do you have a plan B? Like...
I might. But for now, I'm gonna just move here, take 2 attacks against it.
Okay.
I'm flanking with Vasilka, right?
You are. Yep. $28 and 20 both hit.
For 15, 28, 36 damage.
36
Oh wait, I'm
became...
not sniping.
What?
I accidentally had a smite toggle. I wasn't smiting.
So we have... what? What's my number then? You don't have to reroll damage, just give me the numbers without the smite.
Minus 12, minus 5. Minus 15 from 36, it's 21
Crusaders.
damage.
Crusader's Mantle shouldn't be up, right? Because you lost that concentration.
It is still up. No, I did not. When did I lose that?
Oh.
No.
You don't have a concentration marker on. That's why I'm confused.
And I'm gonna use my item interaction to pick up the net again. I guess I'll. I thought you put it over here.
It landed nearby. I'm just doing a token to remember it's on the ground. Cool. You pick up the net. Ramirez, you're still dying, my friend, unfortunately. What do we have for death saving throw?
Hey.
Another success.
Success.
Okay. Javik, you come out of invisibility.
I could. I could use that bonus action to get Ramirez back up on his feet.
Good.
Investigation check is what? Intelligence or wisdom?
Intelligence.
Intelligence.
Thanks. Fuck. Fuck. Vuth is not having a good time. Okay. Just fucking investigating treasure for a weapon. Yeah.
But who's this over here?
Who? Yeah, if you're
right,
pinging...
all the way on the far right.
So that's the
No,
spiritual
all the way
weapon.
far right.
That's the spiritual weapon.
No, not that. Not that.
Okay.
Over here where I'm pinging. Far right of
Whoa.
the map. On
Let
the
me
treasure
zoom.
board.
That's
Let me-
the frozen giant.
Oh. This?
No one that is helping us.
That's the rune carver I'm trying to find. I suspect.
How do you
That
see
dude's
him that
dead.
far?
I don't know.
Wow.
I don't
Oh
know.
yeah, because is it
Drift
the drift globe? Is that it? How though? Isn't the drift globe? Oh,
No way. It says on-
oh, you're casting sunlight. That's why. I'm like, how do you have vision? Because I'm like, this is like your usual vision with it, and I was like, how do you see that far?
Magic.
So you've been casting You've been casting sunlight this entire fucking time. Whatever, it's fine. Just keep track of your magic items, and if something seems queer, like catch it. Anyways, yeah, no, it's the rest of the chamber, treasure hoards,
nothing.
victims. Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, you have
didn't
a
know
big
I
fucking
cast the
dragon
shit
from.
like the orb. That was an accident.
You had vision, like. Anyways, moving on. Javik, what is your turn?
Okay. Well then. Okay, if I walk even down, or no, could I even do it? No.
You can.
No,
You can-
I'm in his aura.
Yes. So here's
Even
the
though
thing,
he's
though.
down below.
15 feet away, 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 15 feet away. I know it's funny, but them's the rules. So you can. How is this 20 feet? Oh yeah, because the amount of squares you pass through. It's the amount of squares you pass through. So this is this entire line is yours.
But if I'm in his aura, if I enter in his aura, I lose the frighten then.
But as soon as you exit it,
Well, you're
you're
20 feet up. Paladin's
You're
aura
20.
20 feet.
right. So he's down. Yeah, he's on the lower level. This ledge is 20 feet up. I just put everybody on the same map for the sake of everybody's sanity and awareness. Yes. I do love vertical maps, but also it's muy difícil.
Well, there goes my plan.
Okay, do you want to think about it? Because Vasilka is in front of you, and at the end of Vasilka's turn, we'll come back to you.
Sure.
Sure, let's do that. Vasilka then.
Okay, as a bonus action, I'll use my Aura of Vitality to revive Ramirez. So 2d6.
Ramirez from your aura 30 feet. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with you. It's centered on you. You can use your bonus action to cause one question in that area. So no sight required. Easily done. Yeah. 11 hit points back.
I feel that he's down and he needs my help. And fuck, this is the hard one. Hard choice.
I just have like deep rock galactic combat music going through my head right now for some reason. Like the fucking boss music and shit. Been playing it for too long. But
damage or healing? Your choice.
Oh, you do you.
Okay. Damn it.
You gauge your party. You can see Ramirez is barely standing up on his feet. Ezekiel is actually doing fine, surprisingly, for now.
I'm grounded still. Haven't gotten up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, health-wise, and then, like, Javik, even though he's a barbarian, he's in the same sort of state of, like, on his last fighting legs. So, general assessment.
Okay.
Judge for yourself.
Sanctuary on myself.
Okay, Sanctuary it is. Anything else on your turn?
No, I cannot do it because it's bonus action. Okay, Fireball.
Fireball.
Yes. Yeah, because I cannot do it. On the 5th level, because we need it. And
Fireball.
it's gonna...
Ball.
Yeah, Fireball.
Interesting.
No! 27. DC 16.
Okay.
So
what, dexterity?
Damage.
Fucking... I'm sorry.
Yes, so
I'm sorry! Oh, actually, I failed dexterity.
Oh my gosh. It failed.
Yeah, it failed.
I'll throw a fireball under his wing, like it goes from behind of it. I knew it! I saw it coming!
You activated my Strahd card. It's still damaged. All jokes aside, it's still damaged. What is it, halved? 27, 26, 13?
13.
It's still damaged, dude. It's still something. You bloody it.
No, it's 32 fire damage, so half 16.
Ah, yeah, 32.
Oh, it's 32.
Because
so
it's the
16.
pie on top. I always forget that.
Yeah. I wish I didn't do that, actually, but whatever. So you bloody it. It's fire damage. Super effective.
That's the turn, and now I'm praying that he doesn't eat
and me. You actually shattered the entire dome, so just, if you guys care, I don't know, flight-wise, whatever, there is, like, a dome here. This big, that is now, like, an open ceiling, essentially. So I'm gonna go ahead and actually put sunlight there. Well, not sunlight, but, you know, daylight. Oh, there we go. And that's gonna be shining 30-30. Cool. So we have an open ceiling now. From that fireball. Anything else on your turn?
That's all.
Okay, back to Javik. Did you think of what do you want to do? So
I'm going to move here.
Still
then...
frightened. I think that's valid.
But I'm not moving.
Yes.
Close.
No, you're
Still
right.
15.
I'm just checking. Yep.
And then I'm just going to use a climbing kit and climb down.
Okay, fair enough. So same as before, I'll allow you to use a bonus action to quickly maneuver down. That's fine. It's just movement. 20 feet. I'm just gonna remember that. That's fine. Okay. Anything else?
Good question.
Do you want to take a look at the map downstairs, see what there is? Like, I don't know.
Hold on. No. Wait, I thought we were. God damn it! I fucking hate verticality.
No, it's fine. You can redo your turn if you just weren't sure about something.
I thought we were all up. I thought we were all downstairs.
So we are. So I'm gonna put you back and explain things. So you are here where you last ended your turn. You're downstairs. This is down. She's down. Ramirez is the only one who's upstairs with the dragon right now. Okay.
Then just leave me here, but I'm down.
You're on the first floor, yeah.
Yes, okay. Then that's fine.
I'll put you like
after
here.
that-
Wings are up in the air. We're on the second story.
So I have a question with Eldritch Maul. If I had that activated, but then I go down, but it says it lasts for a minute. Do I lose that effect when I go down unconscious?
Why
it doesn't
would,
say it. In
I don't
the
know what
thing.
Eldritch Maul is by heart because it's not an ability that most. Can you post it real quick? If it just lasts for a minute, it will last with you. What does it do though?
Extend the arm.
Yeah, it just extends my
I just want to
arms.
know what the exact specifics because I'm not familiar with that ability.
If it's not a concentration
Here.
spell, it should say in the ability
It's not.
if it disappears when you go unconscious. Like Hexblade Curse says that it disappears if you fall unconscious.
No, it's just anything about unentuning
Okay, so it's
and
item.
this.
So you want me to
I
look
have
for it? You're not gonna post it in chat?
No, I haven't.
Eldritch Maul. Because I can't find
Bonus
it.
action, you can power the 2 for the duration.
Each of your melee attacks with your weapon or arm can reach
15 feet? Jesus.
So no, it does not go away. It's a status that
Okay.
you're buff with.
Good.
It doesn't. It's not target dependent. It's
I just wanted to make sure.
you're buff.
Double
with
check
it.
that. So then, what I'm gonna do is I still can't get closer or anything, but I can still make attacks with disadvantage.
And you're counting
But
the amount of
fuck
rounds
it.
that Eldritch Maul is lasting, right? Like a minute's 10 rounds.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
and then I'm just fuck. You know what? I'll just go reckless. We need some damage for normal.
Okay.
And fuck yeah, baby girl.
Let's go.
That's 60, that's 28, 29, 31, 2, 3, 34. That was with slashing damage, so it loses 10 feet of movement, and it also has disadvantage on all of its attacks next round.
Nice.
Slasher.
Nice.
And then 7 for 17. And another!
Fucking let's go!
Yeah!
Alright.
Give me these Vorpals back.
Where are the Vorpal fucking you don them back on and you're just cursed again and you never get
20,
natural 20s.
29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 67, 30, for 38 on that last one.
That's a big
Alone.
boy. Needless to say, 2 fucking critical hits. You hit something vital. You see like from lacerations on its gut as you work your way from throat to fucking ass. Organs splatter upon the ice. It's not dead, but boy is it fucking dying. It's like on its like that's it. It's last round pretty much. You sealed it.
Yeah, Zavik just has like laser eyes right now. He's just like, oh!
Pretty much. All right, cool.
And then that's my turn.
While airborne, it is going to go ahead and whip its tail at you in retaliation because it's both the same reach. Against you, Javik, it is a 25. I'm just fishing up natural 20s here. Take that damage. Then, end of turn is Voon's turn. She rolled a natural 1 on her investigation for a weapon. She found something. It's not a weapon. What?
Wait. Disadvantage on every attack. So.
True! I need to remember that. So. Still 17 to hit. Does that still hit? No, he has 21 AC. So take the damage back. I'm sorry, mate. Well, not sorry. Take the damage back. You're welcome. Then it's the beginning of its turn. Moment of truth. I know you have Sentinel. It's going to take the disengage action, but you can still overwrite that. It's going to try and escape through the giant hole in the ceiling that you created with Fireball. But Ezekiel, do you want to take the attack?
Yep.
Go for it. Momentous moment. 21 hits.
Gonna use a 3rd level smite with this hit.
Also, remember, it stopped its movement.
Jesus Christ, that's max damage with the smite.
How do you want to do this?
The aura's just, music's hitting right now too.
I know. How do you want to do this?
As it like turns its head up, looking towards the hole in the ceiling to try and escape, I reach with the sunblade, striking upwards through its throat, chopping its head off.
I'm sorry, the fucking music just hits in like the very moment. Let's go. Awesome. Momentous moment. Guys, this was awesome. With this heroic final strike, you down like fucking 4 dragons, guys. We'll pick this up next session from this moment. Good job. I think only one of them escaped. And it was a babe. Good job.
God damn it, Voon.
For a second.
Whatever.
Call yourself a fucking reaver.
Yeah.
Wannabe.
We have to find the other girl, by the way. If the party wants to enjoy 50 HP before I forget.
Is it per target or for everyone? Like
No. It's the total. They have to divide.
Sure. Technically, you use your action every time and you rule different every time. But you know what? For experience's sake, it's 1 or 2 hit point difference. Go ahead and divide those hit points amongst yourself as you wish, as the cleric heals.
Yeah. Before we move on, like, let's do that real quick before we forget.
For sure.
Our numbers next
that's
time.
fine because I'm gonna forget. Like.
Yeah. What do you guys want out of that pool? Take whatever. I'll take less.
I won't take any.
Do you guys? I'm not in a rush to leave, by the way. I feel bad for Nick because.
No, I have
not.
to leave. Like,
if you guys want to keep going for another like 10-15 minutes just to like see what's here and we using that information sort of plan the next session, we can. I'm not in a rush to leave.
I'd rather wait because I do have to get going. I have an easy day tomorrow because it's gonna fucking storm and rain, so I'm not going to the
absolutely
field,
fine.
but...
I was just double checking with you guys. Okay.
Yeah.
No problem.
Guys, what do you want to take for health? Say something, or I'm gonna take it all.
Sip.
Okay, I'm gonna take it all then. You're welcome.
Yeah, right. Nobody says anything.
You can take it all.
No one says anything.
Okay. Cool. Let me take. Okay.
Oh fuck. Okay, let me figure this out. Foonth. Dead dragon. Circle's no more here. Dead dragon. You're here.
I'm gonna revive one of the dragons.
I can revive be used on non-humanoids. I'm actually curious. That's fair.
Let me see. I think I can, but let me see. Do we sure? A creature. So yeah, I can revive it.
Cool. So we'll handle that next session if you are doing that.
Yeah.
My question is, fucking why?
I mean, it's right a quest, but slavery is pretty awful. So I'm gonna think about it.
It's not gonna be friendly towards you once you revive it.
I'm aware of that. That's why I'm like, should I or should I not?
Because while dragons are wise and can be very variable creatures, white dragons are the only dragons that I seldom roleplay unless they're like ancient. I seldom roleplay them speaking because amongst the dragons they're the most like animalistic. They're the closest to beasts. They're vicious. They're primal, and like reviving it would be like. I'm just curious what you're doing. So I guess we'll handle.
What are we revivifying for though?
The dragon. Apparently.
Yeah,
but I mean, like,
I can do it.
For what?
I mean, was part of the quest, but I'm not saying I'm gonna do it.
Was it part of the quest? I'm confused. DM's confused.
Yeah, I'm confused too.
Raeda doesn't want to capture one live dragon.
She wanted to capture eggs.
Eggs. Oh my bad.
So save your diamonds.
Okay.
Also, find her. Maybe she's dead. Like you.
No, you know, just like I was waiting for like a clue about her because I prepared like.
No, but you remember Rada's plan was to impress her father by bringing back eggs. I don't think Rada is gonna make it to this cave. Like you can wait, I guess, and see what happens, and I'll keep rolling. Fuck, if she's alive at this point.
When we leave, I'll use this.
Oh yeah,
spell.
Sorry. Also, I forgot to mention you did approach this chamber with your wand of magic and your treasure sense. Obviously, treasure you can see once you fucking sense it. It was beyond 30 feet. That's why I didn't describe with your senses. But it if you you were like browsing the downstairs while Ramirez was upstairs stirring dragons, there's magical auras coming from this entire fucking treasure trove. So magical items are there. You got your use of the detect magic. I just wanted to put that out there.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys next week. Yeah. It was pretty fun. Pretty fun.
I enjoyed it too. I just, good God.
All these natural 20s though. Holy
Yeah.
We got
fuck.
too many.
Sometimes you guys like just bulldozer them. Sometimes you guys like never get any good hits and just immediate death. Like Baba Lizaga was just terrible for you guys in the start.
Lisaga was the
awful.
worst. But in this one was pretty. I mean, we almost go down. Like,
Also,
was touch.
fuck. This is why I don't play high levels, because fuck those spells. Fuck the tracking spells with the fucking ooh, I ward you, you ward me. Oh, and I have to like track like if you guys are actually doing damage right.
Second level
warding
spell.
one is second.
Fuck that spell. Holy shit.
Take care, guys.
Yeah, fair
The
enough.
thing about
See ya.
it is that warding bond is not a good spell.
It is. It's okay. I mean, I'll take resistance. It's just tracking it as a
Normally,
fucking
it
pain.
wouldn't be very. Normally, it wouldn't be very good because only paladins or clerics can cast it, and it's not like we have a lot of It's not like we have a lot of HP to spare, but being able to put it in a ring of spell storing makes all the difference.
Yeah, that's what really fucked me. That's where I was upset, actually. Not upset, but like confused with the barbarian is casting spells. I'm like, oh, I don't like this. I don't. This is unorthodox.
I don't like it.
Yeah, I was just like so confuzzled. Any handouts that we missed because I was sort of excited for this whole thing? Let me check. I don't think so. Ghaulathator's Peak. I guess yeah. I mean, like just for flavor. Here we go. But yeah. And then, yeah, it's just fucking flavor, I guess. Just funsies. But, yeah.
I like how we spent so much time trying to plan for what to deal for flying enemies, and then we fought them in a cave.
I know, I always laugh when you plan for things, and I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna, like, you're always, here's the thing about you, Lorian. You're always, the way you phrase it, you're like, well, obviously they're gonna be flying. I'm like, yeah, obviously, yeah, of course. Because fucking D&D is just one fucking way arena, isn't it? And I was just like, just wait and see. You can. It was a variable. There was a chance you encounter them outside. There was a chance you encounter them in a cave. I just pre-rolled for it and went with it. And it's probably better to fight dragons in their lair, anyways. There are lair actions, but I looked at them and I was like, they're gonna die if I blind them every turn. Yeah.
What?
So it's like
What? That's a lair action?
Yeah, there's a layer actions like Blizzard Winds or something like that, and it's like if you fail this very high like DC thing, you're blinded till the start of the next round. I'm like, disadvantage whenever attack, and you're blinded, and your side checks fail automatically. I'm like, that's doo-doo. There's another one that's I think we were fine. The fight was fine without them. This is like you're fighting one of Ghaulathator's mates. It shouldn't be fucking super hard. Yeah, it's blinding sleet. Driving sleet falls in a 40-foot high, 20-foot radius cylinder center on a point of a dragon can see within 120 feet of it. Each creature in that area must succeed on a DC Constitution saving throw or be blinded until initiative count 20 on next round. And this is like a repeatable layer action at the beginning of every turn. And then there's like Whirling Wind, where it's like disadvantage on range attacks and hearing and dispersing open flames and fog, and it's meh. So I was like, I can, if need be, flavor it, but it doesn't add anything to combat. It's more things for me to track. Honestly, we were fine with just cold breath fucking you guys up. Like, that was fine enough. Also, technically, the dragon you killed is not the dragon whose lair this belongs to, so maybe I shouldn't be losing lair action.
Oh.
Well, not that, but like, I don't know, I just made a call. I just was like, we don't need to blind my PCs every time because it's terrible. Who wants to stare at a black screen the entire fucking game? Anyways.
True.
Yeah, it was hard enough and challenging enough without it. I feel like it's good. If this was Ghaulathator, though, to whom the frost staff belongs to, would have been a different story. But I didn't rule for him. So, get out of this cave quick. Because you killed like half his family.
I killed your brood.
Yeah, I love how the matron can react with legendary actions every time you wound her brood. I love monster interactions like that. It's nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was pretty dope.
How much of these dragons do you think we can bring back with us?
No.
Every time you ask me that, I'm like, that depends on you. Every time you ask me such questions, it's like, what are you using? These are.
I was thinking it would take. I was thinking it would
Dragon
take too
armor.
much time to It would take way too much time to try and skin them here. So what we should instead do is just like chop off limbs and then bring the limbs back with us to be skinned when we get back
Sure.
to Yadrik. And I'm wondering, like, and so I'm wondering, like, because we have Icarus with us who can carry. I don't know even know how much weight.
I'm rolling if you have Icarus with you guys. Hold on.
Oh,
You left
I
it
thought-
outside, right? Don't worry.
Yeah.
Because we'll find out next session. You just leave a mammoth outside a dragon lair, he'll be fine. I wasn't actually sure. Well, that's on me. I didn't put a token down, but nobody mentioned bringing him inside. So I'm assuming you guys. I don't know where you guys left him.
God no. No,
In
I would have left him out. I would have left him outside, kind of ideally in some type of grove of trees nearby. Once we saw where it was.
Okay, it's a mammoth. It can defend itself to some degree. We'll just see next session how that resolves. It's a mammoth. It's a hardy beast. It's a war mount. It's just funny if Ghaulathator comes back and it's like, oh, cool snack. I take. Yeah. But jokes aside, fun session. Thank you guys.